I don't say anything against TOS.
Pee pee poo poo.
All right, Brandon, you're banned.
Dicks.
Wow. I am not a dick, sir.
Lots of dicks.
Oh, lots of them. Okay. There's lots of those in my job.
So your order of dicks.
These nut.
Got him.
Anyways.
Everyone,
Can somebody release Zavara so I can get him, please?
No.
everyone can connect, even the ones that have connected without permission.
Ah, he knew. Easter.
Right, Brandon? Fuck.
Easter.
I see your portrait lit up.
Can you release Kara's?
So you're just trying to be sneaky about it, is what you're saying.
Wait, why doesn't Nibble's
Got him.
night portrait have a border? How do you do that? Oh no, it's when people are selected? It's when they're active. Oh, that's cool.
Mm-hmm.
Everyone's released.
Everyone?
Give back.
Kung Fu fighting.
No.
Up.
Is this your first session without a sword or shield? I'm sorry.
No, it's getting fixed.
Okay, but you don't have it right now, right?
Oh no, I have it. All right, should I just do the rules for it, though?
Interesting.
Mm-hmm.
Hell of a tank without a shield.
Nibble could do it.
You have confirmed this from Steph, right? Like, you're not like, oh no, it's fixed, it's good. And then you show up and...
Yeah.
Is that so, Brandon?
Confirmation, though.
I would not describe that as confidence.
Because it's not.
I'm confident.
There it is. That was better.
There we go. That's perfect right there.
Real confident.
Confidently
You did it.
wrong.
Zavara.
You did it. We don't have to worry.
Yeah, we're good, guys. So good.
Mm-hmm.
What did you say, Salona?
Nothing. Stream layout. Bothers me that you cannot resize the combat tracker to be the same size as the chat box.
Is there an easy way to add the ring, or do I have to type all of this stuff in?
Copy paste is a way to do it.
Paste is a good way to do it.
Where am I copy
where?
pasting from?
How do you copy paste it?
Savande can copy and paste the text from the original document and send it to all of you.
Or that.
Do that.
That would be very helpful. Thank you.
There may be ads. Actually, unless someone wants
I
to
have ad
DJ.
blocker.
I have ad blocker too, but they keep bypassing it. Does anyone want to DJ first of all?
I have
Okay,
more
I'll
ads
DJ.
than everybody else.
No one wants the extra standby?
I do,
Okay.
but I'm streaming too.
I am? That's perfect.
I don't want to lag randomly, so
You could set the vibe for the stream.
Point is that it wouldn't be very like stable without the extra pressure on my network.
Okay, I'll do it. Again, there might be some ads, but I'm gonna try to catch them.
Sponsored by Desjardins. The document didn't have the updated flavor text. Gotta go see.
Brought to you by Chez's Cheese.
It did. I just give me a sec.
Okay.
Do you guys hear the music?
Get into a different profile.
I like that GIF.
This is the document I was using to balance the signets, so I'm going to link it in this chat. You guys can use it to copy and paste the rings into your inventories.
And somebody copy pasted into Discord too, so I can do it when I'm on.
Where's the link?
Once again, the link is in the chat for this room, this voice chat.
Oh, okay. I got it. I thought you meant you were linking it in the Fantasy Grounds.
Nope.
I apologize for that. I misunderstood.
Hello, goodbye.
Hello, goodbye.
You guys can hear it, right?
Yes.
Okay.
There.
Yep.
You're just robot, I think.
I don't think
Right.
Easter can.
Autobots roll out.
God damn it.
And we are capped on initiative.
There we
Random
go.
Uber Eats ads. Go fuck yourself.
Brought to you by Chez's Cheeses. It ain't cheese if it ain't Chez.
You guys should only be able to see. Can someone stream their Fantasy Grounds?
I cannot right now, I'm sorry.
Yeah, give me a second.
It's just to give me a reference to make sure you guys are seeing what you're supposed to see.
I beat me to it.
Thank you. That we meet again. All right.
Oh, I have a lot of stats to take out. Oh
Yeah,
boy.
so do me a favor, take a few minutes to equip your rings and do not mess up your stats, please. If you're giving yourself your channel element ability, keep in mind that it is an advanced skill, so it gets +5. The instructions for how to use your channel element ability are in the ring. So you can very easily just kind of look at it and go, okay, I've got a how-to guide on how to be a warden of an element. For those of you who are unsure, confused, we are retconning that the events of the Forging of the Rings, the fuckery with Eden, the subsequent unfuckery with Eden, and then the subsequent fuckery of the Primordials, making them not Primordials anymore. Just everything that has happened in the last few weeks has all been retconned to before the first Zodiark session, where, I don't know if you guys remember, Cain jumped down, turned Eldraskir into a Primordial. That still happened, And Eldraskir is still primordial level strength. Nothing you guys have done in the past few weeks have altered that. If you have any questions about the retcon, feel free to ask me, because the retcon it's not the worst one we've done, but it is chonky. Essentially everything is the same except for the fact that you guys have the rings. Any subsequent time where the Strawl needed a boost of speed and used the Wind Crystal to do it has been retconned to Blair giving the Strawl a burst of speed using her Wind Ring. It's very simple. Nice. It's the same fucking thing. And Blair was with the Strawl the entire time in the first session, which beautifully synchronizes with retconning everything. The allies that are with you are still the same allies: Nidhogg, Balthier, Shadow, Edge. The things that occurred to Mustadio, the injuries he sustained, still happened. You guys defeating the Astral Monk, the Astral Master rather, still occurred. What else? Meeting the Astral Great Worm, for example, that's also still a thing. So the only thing that's going to change are the people that are outside fighting Zodiark while you guys are in here fucking around. So I need a confirmation of the people that are outside right now, just for like the sake of transparency.
Eldraskir, Kane, Torbad.
Write them down somewhere.
I want to find it.
Either in the session announcements, or either link the thing you did make if it was official. Just kind of bump it and forward it. I know Eldraskir and Kane are out there. I don't know who else is out there. Torbad. Torbad's out there with his machines. And another retcon based on the party's interactions with Torbad at Shinra Manor. The Strawl has been retrofitted with a location device that allows the Strawl to detect very faint radiations, numbering all different kinds. And subsequently, because Torbad and his machines have chased off Mustadio in previous sessions, that's actually canon, it actually happened. Torbad was able to get a signature of Mustadio's faith signature. So he's able to create something that will track him pretty flawlessly. That said, this technology will not be able to reveal him if he's stealthing, but it will be able to pinpoint his location as far as like coordinates on a map are concerned. So he can't hide from you guys in any corner of inside Zodiark. You guys will be able to detect him. So he added that. He also retrofitted the Strawl with a bunch of thruster upgrades and energy shields. I have it all here written down. And the tab for the upgrades has been forwarded to the Warriors of Light from Balthier.
Funny.
Did I reveal the map? Okay, before we continue, does anyone have any questions?
Do I have my shield fixed?
Do you have your shield fixed?
Could I just do the smithing rolls real quick?
Real quick. Do you have the materials?
Yep.
Every last one of them?
Yep.
Anyone who's given them to you? Did they remove them from their inventory?
I had it all myself.
You had it all yourself. And you used Sanctomancy to convert essences, right?
Yeah, I haven't done the roll yet.
Okay, so let's do that then. How many essences are you converting, and what element are they?
3 of them. 1 fire, 1 cosmic, 1... What is it? MC communication. 1 cosmic, 1 earth, 1 fire.
Fire, cosmic, earth?
Yep.
In that order. That's the order the rolls are going to be counted in. And you're converting those elements into light?
Yep.
Okay. Fire is going to be easy. Cosmic is going to be extremely difficult, and earth is going to be kind of difficult.
Oh boy, oh boy.
Okay, so let's get the first roll. Fire.
Waiting for fantasy grounds to load. The map is overloading me.
Okay, we'll wait.
Can I consume a cottage to pick up that corpse that's next to us?
What corpse?
Easter.
Oh. Okay. Yeah. Let's pick up the Warden of Dusk, please.
Alright.
I shouldn't even be one. I have no idea what killed me. But
More like
you
Warden
know,
of Dust, Tupo.
Aw.
20 would have been nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, I wouldn't say.
I need to run down and change my daughter real quick. I'll be up in a sec.
Okay.
I didn't know you were allowed to just like change them out for another one.
That's how I got my to be so
Okay,
nice.
so the DC for the fire one was 20. So the fire one successfully turns into light. Okay, the DC for the earth one was 50. So you successfully turn earth into light. And the DC for cosmic is 60.
Oh.
So you successfully turn the cosmic into light. So that gives you 3 light essences. Holy essences, I should say. Delete the fire, cosmic, and earth essence. Alright, so while the party is gathering themselves and getting ready to chase after Mustadio, you'll see Nibble pull out Excalibur and just kind of start to focus on his Sanctomancy as he converts 3 essences into holy essences. Anything else, Nibble? You
All
wanna...
this happened while I was with Torbad. Just like retcon.
Okay, I didn't realize this was a retcon. Never mind, Nibble's just standing there.
A little loading bar above his head.
Loading.
Okay, so that's successful. What else are you retconning with Torbad?
The smithing roll to actually fix it.
Smithing.
How many rolls?
1.
They'd be good.
You suck.
Do you have any standby hours?
We have 9.
Okay, so that's 1 gone. Try again. That's 2 gone. Try again.
Bro.
Karos and I are just watching, like, come
I'm
on.
watching him fuck it up. Like,
Okay. So that's high enough for me to tell you DC's 50.
okay.
I
Okay.
mean, but
Okay.
oh my god.
Nice.
It's just hard to watch.
1, 2,
Tupo.
3,
What is he
4,
doing?
5. Torbat is helping. He's buffering. That means if you critically fail, you're not going to consume all the materials.
I'm not. Can I stop him and just? do
There it
for
is.
him?
Except Torbat just kind of stops you as you bring your smithing hammer down. You're about to smash your hand, and Torbat just kind of intercepts it. You know what? How
Why
about
don't you
letting
let-
someone else do this?
Yeah, either
Can I
Trevos
stop
was
him
there,
as he
Karos was
fucks this up
there.
over and over again? Can I be like, this is how you actually do it? Like,
Do you have standby, Kara?
yeah, I got 8 hours.
You got 8? Okay, so -1 and Smith.
I would have laughed my ass if
Okay.
it was a
Not
1.
even hard.
It's successful and your shield is reforged.
4, 5, 6. All right, 6 standbys gone. Nice.
I'm just
Alright, you
imagining
God
Nibble
damn it.
like barely can see over the like smithing table, and he's just trying to hit, and he keeps hitting the wrong areas.
And then by the time Karos comes over and offers to do it for him, Nibble's sitting on the table. He's biting his tongue, and his tongue's like hanging out, and he's duct taping the shield. It's like. Okay. So now, after Karos is done peeling off all the duct tape and just putting the shield back together, your shield is back, completely restored back to 100%. And Torbad will pat you on the back, and then we'll pat Karos on the shoulder and just kind of very quietly say thank you. All right. A few days go by. The party goes off onto their mission to go inside Zodiark. The events occur, except this time Torbad shows up with his machina, and he helps transport the dying dragons that were initially fighting Zodiark to safety. And then he engages along with Eldraskir, Kane, who's the fourth?
Ramza Beyuv.
And Ramza. And a newly restored Ramza. Okay, that's pretty cool.
Well, actually, I don't get that true.
Pronounce that right, Beyuv?
That's fine, yeah. Okay. Alright. So after having defeated the Astral Master, the party stands around and is contemplating their next move. As the party stands around on this floating rock in space, the two ninjas will just kind of look at all of you expectantly, and you'll hear Balthier, the straw will hover just overhead with Blair inside it, along with Balthier and Jekyll. You'll hear slight hurling sounds coming from the straw, as Jekyll is nowhere to be found, and you just kind of hear him in the background. And Balthier will get up out of the cockpit and will walk over to the latch and just kind of open it up and just hang outside the straw and look at the rest of you, just kind of gesturing like, what are we doing?
We're chasing Mustadio.
Based on what your friend has given me, it seems Mustadio is not going towards the Faith Tree.
Okay.
Torbad's nifty new upgrades allow me to discern exactly where the Faith Tree is inside this, wherever we are. And true to fashion, if I was the one being chased, I would take the lot of you somewhere very, very far away. So, if we are to give chase, we should start now. And I could use a boost, if any of you have the power to do that to the straw.
I think all of us do. Pretty sure, except for Karnan.
Wow, Kupo.
I'll
give you a
Let
boost.
the ringless shame begin.
Alright, let's hop in the cottage. And we should decide if we should go to the tree now, or if we should go for Mustadio.
I'm afraid if we go for the tree, then Mustadio will certainly call the Wraith down upon us.
Okay, well then, there you go.
But it's up to you. We can head to the tree now if you wish.
Let's hop on the straw. We'll activate a cottage, and how about we chase him while we're gone? We just go. Yeah. Why wait?
I'm not waiting.
I think Zabar is helping with a baby at the moment, so he might not be here.
Baby Kupo.
Somebody trusted Zawara with a baby?
Yeah, I don't, but
Isn't that how this whole mess started?
Very well. Everyone aboard. And be careful when using the bathroom. It seems Jekyll is not quite finished in there. Alright. So I'm assuming the Warriors of Light will get into the straw. Okay, everyone will clamber up into the straw, and Balthier will immediately take off. I need a confirmation. Homing in on Mustadio's signal?
Yep.
Okay, homing in on Mustadio's signal, the straw takes off into the deep expanse of space in front of you. As he does this, the party now has free time aboard the straw and can choose to try to help in some way. What do you want to do?
I'm gonna use the cottage.
You're going to use the cottage. All right, so we've got Karos using the cottage. Please remove it from your inventory, and I will heal everyone.
Thanks.
Long rest. All right, let's do some riding music. This is very soothing, but that's not the music I want right now.
Okay. Let's set some ground rules, guys. Zodiark's going to try and use every trick in the book to delay us, stop us. People are going to show up that we want to save. If it comes to between us and completing the mission, we just get it done. Doesn't matter who has to die in the process. We just make sure we succeed. Okay?
Weird. I felt like a weird shiver down my spine there, Kupo.
Yeah. If Ross shows up and he is crying for help, we leave him. If you see Madeline, you leave him. We are just doing our fucking job.
That's pretty light ring of you.
Exactly.
Here we go.
And here we go. The Warden of Dawn has spoken. Does any other Warden wish to say their piece? Perhaps the Warden of the Storms, even though she's a thief and a liar.
I'll let you know what she says in 30 seconds. Look. It ain't my fault.
All I know is I was promised something, and I was not chosen as Warden of the Storms, and I have a feeling that the decision of the rings was a little unfair and askew.
I will gladly lend you speed.
Speaking of which, if you wish to catch up to your ex-comrade, we're going to need speed.
I'm
Is
just
anyone...
Sorry, Kupo.
Yes?
I'm just the warden of missing out, Kupo. But I got this here. Maybe this can help. Carnell will reach into his pack, and he will pull out an item that he's had for a long time, and be like, "This is a shard of an ascendant weapon of fire, Kupo. Think you could use that as a little extra oomph in your engine, Kupo?" And he'll show the Ignis crest.
Balthier will take the crest and just kind of eye it, and then just kind of look at you and arch one of his eyebrows. Oh, to be a warrior of light and to just have this jingling around inside your bag.
Yeah, Kupo, it's been underneath like a potion for like, I don't know, 12 years, Kupo?
No doubt clattering against the paper clips you keep in there as well. This is an extremely rare artifact. You know that, right?
Yeah, I know. We had to have a run-in with the beavers that shall not be named, Kupo, to get that.
You'll see, as you say that, his hand will grip white-knuckled on the crest that you just gave him, and he'll just kind of stare blankly into space. And then he'll shake his head. Abomination.
Ah. You've had the pleasure, eh, Kupo?
Only in my nightmares.
It shows your bravery, Kupo, that your mind didn't automatically wipe it from your memories.
My god. Balthier will put the straw on autopilot for a second. If anyone can take the piloting seat while I go do this with Keros, I would appreciate it. If you scratch it, I scratch you in the same way.
I got this. Yeah, you had the wrong gear anyway. Nibble just hops in.
You'll see
Adjusts the
Balthier
seat
just
all
kind
the
of
way up.
stop for a moment and just kind of just shiver and then keep going. He'll grab a hold of Keros's arm and lead him down into the inhibitor room.
Okay.
As you guys go down into the inhibitor room, he'll give you the crest and he'll point to the crystal inhibitor. You dissolve this and you transfer the remaining energy into there. You do not absorb it into yourself because regardless of you being the Warden of Flame, you will die.
He's not the Warden of Flame, though.
You're the Warden of... He'll grab your arm and bring you back upstairs. Can somebody explain to me how he became Warden of Light? Which one of you is the Warden of Flame?
Hey, I was on there, so am I still on there? Because I'm inside with them.
Who's in the immersion slot right now?
Currently
I think nobody.
but
I'm in.
Trevos.
Trevos is in.
Trevos.
You're in the immersion slot, then you need to log in. And yes, you're on board the straw. As soon as he says that, I'm assuming Trevos will raise his hand.
Yeah.
And you'll see Balthier doing the mental mathematics in his head for a minute and just kind of shaking his head and grabbing your arm and taking you down in the same way. In case you didn't hear me, you dissolve this crest and you transfer its energy into the crystal inhibitor. You do not absorb it into yourself first, or you will become a piece of bacon.
So you're saying I would smell good?
You'll see him just kind of very quietly sigh and rub his temples.
No, I understand. I transferred it. I pulled energy out to transfer it.
Transfer it.
Yeah,
As
transfer it.
soon as you do, the ship will lurch forward. Do you understand? I need to stay in the engine room unless one of the people on the Warriors of Light is good with engineering. Are any of you engineers? You'll hear him just kind of call out from the inhibitor room upstairs to the rest of you.
Hold on.
I'm not, but I've been working on being a little bit more intelligent recently.
Hold on.
It's
I'm
never
always down
just a
to
yes.
learn, Kupo. I just don't know if this
Hold
is the best
on.
time.
Just give me a second. I might be an engineer. I just gotta look at the sword
Engineering is based on intelligence. Are either of you intelligent?
Rude, Kupo.
It's
no.
a legitimate question.
Rings gives me plus 10, right? Plus 10 total stats?
It's 5.
Plus 5. Okay. I have I got plus 18 on my engineering. Double proficient.
My special skill is looking over your shoulder and noticing when you're doing things wrong, Kupo.
And
I'm
this
afraid
one's
that's the end of where my expertise lies, though.
Mine's
You'll
23.
see him just kind of eye you with a blank stare for a second before literally turning his attention anywhere else. Am I to understand that the priest is the smartest or the most intelligent among you all?
You're 23 and
I'm single proficient in engineering. So I'm plus 18 plus 5.
No. Hold on. My new sword gives me plus 10 as well. So my intelligence is gonna go up to 36, which would give me. Hold on. Let me put that in there right now.
mine's like 12. So.
Yeah, I'm not double proficient, so.
My
Yeah.
engineering is now plus 23.
Okay, so we're the same.
Lovely. I'm afraid you won't be able to provide any engineering expertise, Trevos, while you're transferring the energy into the inhibitor.
Okay, makes sense.
In that case, priest, will you please accompany us down here?
This is how we all die.
I'm coming.
Alright, the priest will make his way down into the inhibitor room, where Balthier will explain exactly what to do if any portions of the ship's inhibitor system. So basically it's a whole bunch of pipes that are lining the walls, the inside walls of this room that just kind of transfer radiation to the different thrusters on the ship. If anything starts to overheat, he'll show you how to transfer the energy to another one and how to release coolant into the valves in order to bring the temperature back down to something that the Mako steel can handle. As he shows you all of this, he just kind of stops at the end of it and looks you dead in the eye and says, "If you don't do this properly, we all die. Do you think you can do it?"
Cut out at the beginning of what you were saying, so I'm gonna feel really stupid saying yes.
Did I cut out? Or did
No, you
cut
did
out?
not.
For
I
me,
think
I lost Discord sound.
I see. It's about transferring energy between different valves that lead to different thrusters on the ship. Once one of these valves becomes too hot, there's a button here that you can release coolant to different sections of the valves that come from the crystal inhibitor. In the meantime, you can transfer the energy to other engines and then transfer it back once the valve reaches a sustainable temperature and the Mako steel won't be destroyed. Or lose its integrity, rather. Do you understand?
Yes.
He'll make his
Can
way
I
back
do a-
upstairs, hesitating, and then just kind of looking at you. And then going back upstairs.
Before we start, can I just do a brief look over and see, like, where the energy is going to flow to, and see what I can expect as far as where the majority of the energy is going to go?
Yes,
So I know
you
where
can.
my probable
It'll take like
reactions need to be.
I'll make time move forward slightly, but not a lot. So, but it's a good idea. So yeah, you can for sure make an engineering check. This is
I'm
just
also-
observation, so I'm buffering it.
I might be able to assist in that, but he just described Kupal.
If the Moogle can assist, then please go down there and assist him.
Okay, Kupal. Karnan will walk up near him, and he'll kind of look over the thing that he's like that Zavar is overseeing there, and he'll kind of just put a hand on the panel and like awaken a bit to his magic to kind of like sense the machina, and
Okay.
he will use his blue magic to analyze, casting analyze. He will analyze the machina's energy, where its heat is distributed, how the pipes are laid out, and he'll just kind of advise Zavara as to where the weak points likely are and how he's going to need to shift things.
That's like Steve level of like bullshitting. I love that. So good. I'm gonna give you advantage and a +5 modifier on an engineering check to do exactly what you just said. Also, time is not moving forward because he's doing this at the same time as Zavara is observing everything. So it's just Karnan's way of doing something. As Balthur comes back upstairs, he'll very gently pick up Nibble and put him in the co-pilot's seat and sit down. It seems I will not be requiring your services as primary pilot after all, Nibble, but you can co-pilot for me.
I'll be judging.
That's great, Kupal. He can't reach the pedals anyway.
No, when he came back up, Nibble was standing on Excalibur with Excalibur on the throttle because he couldn't reach the pedal.
Jesus Christ. As he gets up before he does everything I just said he does, he'll just kind of stop, look at Excalibur, double take, then look at Excalibur again and just go, no, it can't be, and he'll pick you up and put you down. That can't be Excalibur that he's using as an extension for a pedal.
It is. It is.
As everyone kind of gets settled into position, the door to the bathroom will open and a Jekyll will just kind of stumble out. Never fear, because Jekyll is...
His constitution's not very good.
I keep rolling con checks and he keeps failing, which is why I keep describing him coming out of the bathroom and going back in.
Can I? This is a weird concept, but can I potentially cloak the ship by absorbing all of the light around the straw, so that nothing bounces off of it? It's like if you were to look at it, it would be essentially invisible because there would be nothing to see.
What are you talking about?
Can I try to absorb all the light around the straw so that essentially it would become essentially invisible?
Because there's no... Yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah. Yeah, sure. Give it a shot. Are you channeling light?
Yeah.
Okay, give me a percentage.
How much do you think do I need for the whole straw? It's not that big.
I can't tell you, I'm afraid.
Let's do 10.
Keep in mind that channeling too high will attract Zodiarc's attention.
Okay. Let's do 5.
Keep in mind that channeling too low will not cover the entire straw.
For reference, as it describes in your ring, 10% is about an Arcana check, 20 to 25% is about a Mancy check.
Yeah, let's do 10.
Sounds good. Roll.
Oh,
It slid on that 20.
yeah, it did.
That's more than enough. The straw becomes virtually visibly invisible. All right. Balthier sits down, gets flips a couple of switches on the console, and then we'll yell out if everyone is ready. Hearing nothing, he'll yell out again.
Ready.
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 Very well. All right. Transfer the energy in.
You want me to channel fire, correct?
However you can destroy it and channel the energy in it.
That's a question I have. Do I get a new skill for Romancy? Because that's like a passive I have. So no, just let me talk, Neil. Because I had Romancy because of my class. My class is now that's separate from channeling. That's what I'm asking.
You no longer have Umbromancy because you become a Flame Knight or a Hell Knight, or not a Hell Knight, no, a Hell Flame Knight, Hellfire Knight, I don't know.
So instead of the Romancy, do I get a fire-based Romancy equivalent outside of channel fire?
Yeah, you'll probably get Pyromancy.
Okay.
But Channel Fire can work as a Pyromancy roll, though.
Right, but I feel like it's a little bit more.
You have
it's safer to use pyromancy. I feel like.
no.
Okay.
It's safer to use your ring.
Okay. Then I'll.
Your
use
ring
my
has complete and absolute control over the element.
I by the way see you there, Keras. You just wanted to be the first one to use the ring, but you jumped in front.
Well, the straw became invisible, so he used it successfully. Now, who's the first that's going to fail at using their ring? I need a percentage.
Is there even a question?
I wanted to use 5%.
And what are you doing?
I am pulling out the energy into a ball and transferring it into the area that I was told to transfer it without getting it inside of me, like without absorbing it, I guess. I'm almost using the item as a catalyst, like I'm pushing fire energy into it to push it forward into the skull.
Sounds good. The crest will dissolve slowly in your hand as you transfer all of the energy from the enchantment that was on it and from its forging into the crystal inhibitor. As you do so, the crystal inhibitor will ignite, and I mean ignite. The radiation that spews from it will almost blind you to the point where you'll have to avert your gaze. Otherwise, you will be blinded by the amount of magic just kind of radiating from this thing. And as soon as it blazes, it'll send energy going throughout 16 different valves into the engines, the systems, the thrusters of the entirety of the straw, the weapons system, all of it. As this happens, almost every single valve becomes hot simultaneously. Here's where we need the engineers.
You have any water, Blue Mage?
Sorry, landlord's at the door. Be right back. What he wrote a couple minutes ago.
So he said we could, like, when we hit the button, it would move it elsewhere,
Yeah.
right?
Transfers the
But right
energy
now
to
we're
another
all-
system. And there's also coolant that you can release into the valves in order to cool them down.
Okay, I'll do the coolant first then.
Okay. Let's roll engineering, specifically on using the coolant and not transferring any energy. Sometimes you guys hit the DCs like head straight on, and it's just so funny. Okay. Releasing a shitload of the coolant, Zavara manages to bring down the temperature on all the valves, considering, based on the description, there was no point in transferring the energy to different systems, considering all of them became hot simultaneously. This was the good response, and the valves will significantly cool down. And as you do this, over the time it takes the straw to like gain speed and actually just sustain its speed as opposed to accelerate, you use about 50% of the coolant that is inside the straw. As the straw picks up speed and becomes faster and faster and faster, Balthier will pilot avoiding asteroid belts, celestial bodies, and homing in on Mustadio's signal in very, very like fast time, record time, I should say. Yeah, something that would have taken a few hours to reach Mustadio due to the increases in speed and to the contributions of the party. You reach the area where Mustadio's signal is hailing from within about half an hour as opposed to 2 hours. All right, I'm going to reveal one of the maps. The straw will very slowly approach an object that is floating in the center of space. What you see is an ocean of cosmos all around you. Nothing but the sea of stars just kind of stretching out infinitely. Maybe a few celestial bodies in the distance. No movement, no wraith, no giant zodiarch sea pancake, just the straw and this floating purple island that you come across as the straw slows down, and Balthier just kind of stares ahead and mutters, "What in the seven hells is that?"
What the fuck?
The straw will keep its distance and will hover near what looks like a gate that is floating in the middle of space. The straw will kind of list to the north a little bit, circling around it as if Balthier is scanning for something. As he does so, he'll shake his head. "There's no use. His signal is coming from inside, whatever that is. There's no escaping it. There is a strangeness to the energy. A flux, almost as if something is in the way and blocking it. I hesitate to approach the straw until we understand what is happening. Also, I want to point out to the Warriors of Light, my ship will not fit into that small opening. Which means that if we do decide to chase after him indoors, it'll have to be on foot."
So, since I was able to detect the remnants of the tear that was behind the Zodiarch stuff, could I look and see if I can determine through the pattern of this portal where it might be heading to?
You want to use what roll for that?
So when I did it for, when we were outside Zodiarch, it was perception to see if I could determine the remnants of it. I don't know what it would be to interpret it since it's directly in front of me this time.
So it's nullification. It's like there's something happening to the map.
Yeah, the fog is like flickering, like right in half, like right where your gate, the right-hand side of it starts. It's everything to the right of that, like flickers off and on sometimes. But it's the fog. It's not the map itself. Weird. Oh, there it is again.
Yep. Okay, I thought that was only happening on my screen for a second.
Okay, sorry, I'm back.
Yeah, it's like the effect is resetting itself. because it starts over again.
It happens when you
It's
move the
very
straw,
strange.
but it also happens randomly as well.
I mean, it might be a Fantasy Grounds update. It's happening for both of them. Okay.
Actually, what am I doing? Could I just use Astromancy to see where it leads?
If you want, sure.
Mark.
Where are my effects? They're there.
Go gadget. Astromancy. It's a little bit more in my element now.
What is going on? I swear, every time these morons come out with an update,
It breaks something, doesn't it?
every single fucking time, they cannot help themselves. What if I do this? Okay. I don't have time to deal with their incompetence. There you go. Is it flickering now?
No, you're good.
Okay. I'm gonna do that for now. Astromancy. As far as you can tell, you don't know where this leads. It seems to be tethered to some alternate pocket dimension within Zodiark, possibly tied to some sort of echo. So chances are this will lead to a memory or to something that he has absorbed or destroyed in the past. One thing you will see with Astromancy, since you used Astromancy specifically, is you will see, for a moment, you'll see like the doorway as it is simply, but then using the power of your Astromancy, you'll discern that some of the stars and the energy that surrounds this place is not natural. And that's when you'll reveal a giant claw that's just resting on this gateway, with a creature whose flesh is just kind of like blending into the cosmos around it, almost like the creature is lying in wait. It does not seem to have noticed the straw yet. Only Zavara can see this right now.
It's good. That means I didn't poop my pants yet.
Right now, it's like blending against the backdrop of the cosmos and it's resting its left claw, just kind of gripping, like cupping the top of the doorway.
So if we tried to fly in, we would just fly into it.
If you tried to fly in, it will swipe at the straw and possibly attack it somehow and probably destroy it if, either way, you can't fly into it.
Oh, so like
So small.
personally, if we tried to fly in.
Yeah. As you look at it and just kind of use your Astromancy, Balthier will look at you, and then the longer you go without saying something, the more impatient his expression will become.
I'm gonna look over at Balthier, and my eyes are wide, and I'm just gonna hold up one finger like, everybody be very quiet.
What's that smell?
Like from the
Kupo?
fucking Quiet Place, you know?
Yeah. Yeah. As you lift up a finger and just kind of tell everyone to be quiet, Balthier will look at you like you're crazy, and then very slowly recognition will kind of flash across his face, and he'll just kind of look forward wide-eyed.
Zamar
Alright.
will hold up like one hand in a circle, and he's gonna take his other hand and like drape it over the top of his fist that's making the circle. And he's just going to mouth dragon to Balthier.
Ah, yes. Dragon. Why did it have to be dragon? Do you have a plan? From inside the bathroom, you'll hear.
He's still failing.
I'm gonna roll an awareness check, which will fail for now.
We do, but it makes a little bit of noise.
Somebody say dragon, Kupo? I have a plan.
If you want to go inside, then you'll need something to engage the dragon, will you not?
Mm-hmm.
Then I suppose then our fate is sealed, is it not? We're going to retcon also that Nidhogg followed the straw, by the way, closely. Nidhogg does have a telepathic connection with Blair. So if you wish to speak to Nidhogg, you can do so through Blair. Assuming Miss Mess says it's okay.
Wait 30 seconds for Twitch delay.
If time is of the essence, then you have one of two options that I can see in front of me. You send us inside to chase the sniper, and by us I mean me, the ninjas, and possibly the seasick wizard in the bathroom. Or you go in and we engage the giant lizard.
That makes sense.
Unless you have an alternate solution, some sort of giant lizard killing sword hidden somewhere.
Do you think you can take it?
No, well, I can take it as long as I can avoid it. If that thing gets one solid hit on the straw, we'll be done for. Mostly because we have no platform on which to fight out here. If you can sneak inside and we can remain hidden, then that is also a solution. We can also try to run away, but I don't know how fast this thing is, and that is a very big question mark for a plan such as running away.
Well, we have double cloak. I mean, I can become invisible and you can shroud everyone.
Who's you?
I'll point at the priest. He's the dark. He's a dark priest now.
Called a disciple.
Balthier will turn and look at Zavara, and there's kind of, again, the same quizzical expression as he had on his face for Trevos and then for Karos. But as he looks at Zavara and he says he's the dark priest now, the quizzical expression will only last a few seconds before it gives way to just, yeah, that seems about right.
Just give him a salute.
I'm gonna pull out the Mako core thing that I have in my inventory and place it down, and I'm like, can you do anything with this? Maybe jerry rig a bomb?
As you put that down, Balthier's eyes will widen. You just had that clankering around in your bag, did you?
Yep.
We're all going to die.
Blair says she will relay info between
What?
the warriors and Nidhogg.
If you want me
What?
to jerry-rig a bomb using that, you'd better be ready to say goodbye to that whole goddamn platform. A Mako reactor will take a big portion of this empty space, including that little island. I don't care what it's made of.
Yeah.
I don't think that's a good idea, because that's going to light a giant, hey, something is here fire.
Okay, we've established that you know how to naysay plans, Dark Priest.
I second the idea of us sneaking in.
You
Let's give
won't,
it-
Beru. Sneaking in is a very risky maneuver, considering if you're discovered, you become lunch.
I know you guys can like bend light and stuff, Kupo, but are any of you actually able to shroud Machina signatures, Kupo? Because if that thing can sense any shred of magic, it's been in the void, where there's nothing. And then all of a sudden, Kupo, there's just this little blip of Anna. He's gonna be like, I'm gonna eat that, Kupo. And I don't want to be that, Kupo.
Blair seems to be of the opinion that this was once a primordial.
It was, yeah.
The primordial of energy, no doubt.
Okay.
So the little Moogle's observation is very accurate if that is the case. If it is used to sensing no energy, and it has the capability of sensing energy, I'm surprised we're not being attacked as we speak. You'll see both here just kind of make an effort to just kind of draw back on the console and just kind of back away a little bit.
Okay. So either
I
we
don't
engage
know
this-
what Torbad's cloaking devices are made of, but I think I'll be doing much more business with Torbad. That is assuming I come out of here alive. And assuming he gets out of his situation alive. We really must make better friends. But I digress. What is your plan?
Okay. I mean, we need to go in, but I'll leave you guys. Do you guys want to fight the dragon or do you want to fight the sniper?
Again,
I
we are
think-
faced with the same conundrum. If the sniper is allowed to send out a distress beacon of some sort, then I am afraid we'll be fighting a dragon and a wraith soon.
Yeah.
But we can engage the dragon if we can defeat it quick enough.
Well, personally, Kupo, if you don't think you can use the ship out here against the dragon anyway, because the risk of it getting damaged, I feel like he kind of looks around to the group. Unless I'm wrong, I think we're better suited to fighting dragons, Kupo. At least I am.
Yeah, we don't want to risk our way back home anyway, so.
Blair asks, can Blair have a sound wave appear / placed a distance behind and to the left of the dragon to distract it?
I mean, yeah, she can do that. Is she in the immersion slot?
No.
I mean, if she wants to be in the immersion slot, she can share it with Depala. I don't mind, considering they're both on the ship anyway.
Let that message transmit.
For us, we'll raise his hand. I have a concern. If we all just up and leave, how are we going to get back to the tree?
I would also like to. I know I'm not a warrior of light or anything, but how do you plan on fighting this thing out here in the middle of nowhere?
Yeah, there's nothing to fight on. So the only option is to use the straw to fly around, avoiding it.
I mean,
I also will stress that Mustadio is going to be contacting Zodiac, regardless of the promise he made.
Yeah, I think you're the best person to handle maneuvering with the straw and dealing with this fucking thing, to like just distract it while we go in, and then hopefully we can get out fast. If we get out fast enough, we can help you guys. And, like, you got backup from Blair and Strabos. Or the-
Oh, bloody hell. A lot of hopefullys, and, very well then.
and Nidhogg. I mean, I'm sure Nidhogg will have fun fighting this thing.
Fun is a word.
I
The
think
last
that this,
time we engaged this thing with Nidhogg and Blair, it almost destroyed us. This is going to be a difficult fight indeed. What happened to the sneaking idea? The one that does
Yep.
not risk my life?
It can sense energy.
Okay.
If Orpheus was here, I mean, yeah, but I don't know. Can we astromancy through the gate?
Astromancy is the divination of stars and locating things. It has nothing to do with transferring anyone.
I thought it could swap dimensions.
Here's Blair.
Is
Hello?
there something we can do to scare this thing or to draw it away somehow?
I mean, if you use the dragon, didn't it run from the Mist Dragon song?
Now that
Maybe
you
we
mention it, it did. But will that work a second time? I doubt it.
Here's Blair.
Oh,
Sorry.
there's the thief.
I am currently fighting in my video game to train for this moment. So I have an idea. What if I were to take your sound, because sound is waves, right? And not like, she'll look at Nibble and she'll say, not like ocean waves, but like movement. And why don't I try and transfer your sound that you would make trying to sneak in and perhaps amplify it just a tiny bit to maybe like the creature's, we'll just say back left. We'll say like 1,000 yards to the back left of it, so it thinks that someone is back there, that it's still nearby enough to be a threat, and it'll go see. But hopefully it'll give you guys time.
The sound does not travel through space, Blair. This thing is detecting us with some sort of
Well,
sense of
movement,
energy.
No?
I doubt if this thing detects us. I doubt it'll be through sound. I believe it'll be through radiation. I don't even know if it has ears.
She'll just kind of look at Balthier and she'll just say, just because it's a dragon doesn't mean it doesn't have ears, Balthier. How the hell do
There's
you
no
think
correlation
dragons
between being a
touch
dragon and
stuff?
not having ears, and I am not the thief here.
I am not the thief. It's not my fault I was chosen.
That's a very pretty ring you're wearing.
Would you like to try and take it off?
No, I'm well aware of the magicry that you've put on those rings. No doubt with me and our agreement in mind.
I had no part in writing the incantation. I just want you to know I would have honored.
Now you think
Our
me a
agreement.
fool as well, alright.
Do not think you a fool.
Okay. So you guys need to decide what you're gonna do.
Of the two options, I would prefer to stay out here, if at all possible, given the opportunity to potentially save this thing.
Oh, here we go with the saving already.
Remember what you said, Neil, about distractions?
Yeah, that is an absolute fucking distraction.
No, I
Not currently on the table, Kupo.
this group's purpose was to stop Mustadio. That's what this team was put together for.
I understand that, but what I also heard was dragon go crushy crushy, straw go bye bye. So I
So-
see it as the minimum risk to our way to navigate around here. And if we must fight it, then we can potentially save it as well.
No, I don't agree with that at all.
Would-
But you guys keep discussing.
Would I be able to disperse enough of our radiation with the wind crystal, though? Like, blow it away and out?
No, because your bodies are made of radiation. There is an
Okay,
energy signature
so it
inside you
wouldn't.
guys.
Could I use a rune, potentially, to hide our signatures?
A rune? Yeah, you can try, of course. Do you have a rune?
I'll check the ship and see what what's on the straw and see if I can copy like a rune.
Okay, if you do this, time will go by though. Now I haven't made time go by during this discussion. So it's up to you.
This is just
It won't be a lot of time, but it'll be like, 15 minutes or so.
Is this just a lone gateway in the middle of like just emptiness, no other asteroids or?
Yep.
All right.
The party has many choices before them.
Looking at the dragon, based off its stance, does it appear that it's using its claw to block at the entrance or to stop something from escaping?
That's a good question. Roll perception. I'll give you that one for free, too. No time passing by. Karnan narrows his Moogle eyes and sees that because the dragon's claw is positioned so strangely, he just kind of focuses on it, tries to see what's going on there, and you'll see around the dragon's wrist is some sort of runic tether. And the other end of the leash, for lack of a better word, is going into the portal and disappearing into the portal's light. It's forcing the dragon's hand to stay up on the gateway.
I'll relay what I saw to the others.
Maybe we can break the tether then.
When there's a bulldog, do you want to break its leash?
It's a big if.
Yeah.
Actually, if you break it, do you have someone in your party that can hold the leash?
Ooh.
I must warn you that if you fail, you'll become lunch.
I locked a behemoth once, Kupo.
That's
That count?
That's not
Okay.
Blair, you're the
not
you're
quite the same thing.
Blair, you're the fastest. I mean, maybe you could take the tether.
Blair?
I can try, but where do you want me to take it? Just hold it, brother.
You wouldn't be taking him anywhere, just telling him to heal? Is that the thing you can do? Heal dragon? Death monster from the cosmos?
Is anyone able to determine what those runes convey? Does it link the person directly with the dragon, or?
I'm not a runesmith. Is anyone here versed in Lunarian runes?
Yeah, me, Kupo.
Just learning.
Me and Apollo technically are barely adequate. so
Barely
maybe-
starting.
Let me see if I recognize the rune at all. See if I could copy it.
Roll history. I said that in
Mr.
both
Bell.
ears.
I was about
Roll
to
history. Roll history then.
I'll sketch them out for him since he can't see.
Funny.
You've never seen runes like that in your entire life, but you do realize that there are two runes etched on the leash, just intertwining with each other, like in a pattern, just a spiraling pattern on the leash, just one rune, then the other, then the other, and just kind of going that way until it disappears into the gateway.
Is it similar to the compulsion rune that we had burned into Dice Dart?
Okay. Roll history with advantage.
Alright.
It's the exact rune,
Okay, so yeah, I can actually.
but you don't recognize the other one.
Yeah, one is a rune for compulsion, so it basically he's able to issue orders using that rune, and he has to follow it. The other one, I assume is the tether potentially. If I had to guess, but I at least know one of them.
There's a rune for tether.
I bet. Yeah.
Is there a rune for restitution? And then he'll glare at Blair.
Blair just throws her hands up like, I don't know what you want, man.
You just
She just
look over.
rolls her eyes and walks away.
like dead ass serious situation in space, about to get killed by a space dragon, and he just glares at you and says,
She's just sitting there, legs crossed, just playing with the ring on her finger.
"All right, well, you'll have to make a decision soon because we can't just hover here forever."
Can Nibble tell if the dragon's corrupted? Assuming it is. But...
Yes. Every fiber of like Excalibur, for example, you know, Excalibur has some sentience to it that you can sense at times. Excalibur, when you like put your wrap your hand around the hilt of Excalibur, you feel the sword just kind of blaring with the need to cull this thing. And also your connection as the Warden of, what did I call you? Warden of Tides.
Yeah.
The ring that you have on your finger as the Warden of Tides can sense corruption almost passively because it's water, which represents purity. And yes, this thing is completely inside and out twisted in ways that if you tried to explain it to your friends, your party, that you would you'd have a lot of trouble describing just the ins and outs and the twisted ways that whatever this creature used to be is entangled with what it became.
Can Nibble sense if whatever it used to be is like still fighting the corruption?
Oh, now I'm gonna
If
need
there's, like, an
channel
internal
water.
struggle?
I'm gonna need a channel water roll here.
Oh, what about Unbridled Heroism? You use that, right?
I don't think that falls into like a passive category for Unbridled Heroism. No, it doesn't.
Damn.
If you want to sense corruption, you'd be able to with channel water. Do you have the roll at least?
I did not make it yet.
It's very easy. Just scale it off your primary stat, double proficiency, channel water, and then +5. It's what your ring is giving you.
Yeah.
Does everyone have their ring equipped, by the way? Because the elements are not protected unless those rings are equipped.
They're equipped. I just need to do the
Warden
stats and
of
stuff.
Dusk.
Oh no, Kupo. I don't have mine.
Oh no!
They say, Balthier will look at you, Karnan. I know.
Wait,
I don't have mine
you guys got
either.
rings?
You guys have rings? Some bullshit.
Feels like
Oh
a deep
shit.
injustice.
Okay.
Oh, he knows we're here now, Kupo.
Blanket statement before you roll any channels, declare a percentage.
Yeah, so it's okay,
don't-
since your
yeah,
first
yeah.
time, it doesn't matter. Now, declare a percentage between 0 and 100. You can go beyond 100, but you will probably die.
Repeat.
Then
A regular
90
Arcana
no.
check is about
He got
10%.
90?
A regular Arcana
We'll do
check is
10.
about 10%.
That's
Okay,
why I went
and
with
then-
5 earlier.
And then a Mancy check is about 20 to 25%.
oh, that's approaching like potential like
Potential.
Zodiac kind of feel. Yeah. We'll do 10. Solid 10.
10%. Nibble will place a small paw over his ring, shut his eyes, and begin channeling water very quietly to himself. And he'll reach out his consciousness to the creature that is gripping the actual portal. And as you do this, you'll sense inside the only description for it is a roaring battleground or a storm, like a very violent storm just kind of brewing inside this creature. Two energies fighting, one mostly running away in order to desperately survive. You'll view them in your mind's eye as a giant shadow wreathed in like a violet color and dark color, chasing this small little red crimson light that is just kind of hiding and trying to survive desperately. As you reach your consciousness out, you sense that something reaches back You can continue to reach your consciousness without using any more power, or you can pull back.
Ooh, without using any more power. Okay. Ooh. Can Nibble tell what is reaching out, or if there's ill intent behind whatever's reaching out?
Do you have sensible intent?
Yep.
Okay, and then
Unbridled
that would apply to this. So you sense no ill intent from what's reaching out to you.
Yeah, Nibble stays.
So you'll reach back.
Yep.
As everyone in the strawl is discussing their next move, their next plan, Nibble will reach out and will touch whatever is desperately reaching out to him from within the creature. As you touch it, the creature, Zavara and Balthir's eyes will widen as the creature just kind of shakes its head violently and just snarls, its head whipping around to kind of find where it's coming from. And you'll see it just kind of scan the cosmos all around, and Balthir will make this very loud gulping sound as the creature just kind of turns from side to side and just snarls, looking into the vastness of the space around it. As you reach out, Nibble, you'll hear a voice.
Warrior. Child of Etra. Even in this dark place you find me. Why are you here?
Set things right.
The void. It reaches and calls to me. There is no right. Have I spoken to you before?
We might have crossed paths. You remember your name?
No. I remember the stars. And before the stars, I remember darkness. Do you know my name, traveler?
I do not, but maybe.
Aviakis.
Ophiakis?
The name rings hollow in my ears.
Next, what's his actual name?
Zandros.
Zandros.
Nibble quickly, he's like reminiscing, trying to figure out the name, and then Zandros pops into his head. Zandros. Is that you?
You'll sense recognition as you say the name.
Vague memory of white
Is this corruption
flowers.
blinding you?
White flowers in a garden. Corruption? Whose corruption? Who is he that you speak of?
Zodiac.
Erebus is his actual name.
No.
You might remember him as Erebus.
Erebus? Erebus? I have a question, Erebus. If the energy of the rift is as boundless as you say, then what quantifies it? What prevents it from growing exponentially and consuming both worlds? Should we really be toying with such power? What right do we have to seize these elements, these celestial bodies for our own? Who in this chamber wants this power? I know I do not. I know my brother does not. Are we really to test the limits of the rift because of fear? Is a plan derived from fear wise? Fear corrupts, my friends, my colleagues, and I for one see a terrifying future that lays before us if our actions are ruled by fear.
As he's growing like more and more like conscious and aware, Nibble's gonna grab onto Excalibur and use Excalibur to enhance the channel water and use Sanctomancy to help cleanse him.
You're gonna
help
attempt to
push back the
cleanse him?
Yep.
It's too much.
Before he rolls the actual
So-
Sanctomancy roll, does the Unbridled Heroism kind of like become water-based because of the way Supremacy Water is worded?
Yeah, actually. Unbridled Heroism would become converted into a water equivalent. So, technically you don't have Oh no, well I'll let him keep Sanctomancy because of Excalibur though, and because of how much he's used it. So he can still use it if he wants.
Oh, okay.
A few things. If you use Sanctomancy, then the water energy that you're using will fuse with the Sanctomancy, and it'll become a blend of water and light. So just letting you know if you want to do that. Also, you would know from the connection you have with the ring and also the connection you have with this giant creature that the amount of power needed to cleanse him would be astronomical. You
Enough
could
to
technically,
keep him conscious and fighting.
as the Warden of Tides, if you channeled enough of the crystal in your ring, you could technically cleanse him, but you might kill yourself doing it.
Oh yeah. Enough
if
to
you want,
keep him like conscious and fighting.
okay. So as soon as you would know, as soon as you channel light into this creature, it'll sense it and it'll hurt it. The water is only not hurting it because it aligns with the cosmos in a very small degree. So if you do this, you're going to be. It won't be aware of your presence necessarily, but it's going to be aware it's under attack, as opposed to now where it's just kind of paranoid and looking around. It'll become straight up aggressive if you do this light thing. You could also use water to cleanse it more passively. Like you could channel more water in order to give him more clarity if you want. You don't have to use light. It's up to you though. Light will be more effective because light directly counters the cosmos.
As Nibble's about to, and eyes still closed, he'll, for the first time he's doing this, assuming probably nobody really knows what's happening still.
No, not yet.
Nibble just go, Nibble goes, you guys ready?
Huh?
Balthier's blood will turn cold. I know that tone. No, we're not ready. What are you doing?
We're fighting it.
No,
But we have help from the inside.
What?
No,
not fighting it.
What, Kubo?
Kill
Don't
me.
get distracted by fucking saving people.
Doesn't make any sense, Kupo.
I understand the valor, Nibble, and it's commendable, but remember, if we fight it and a wraith in very little time.
Unless you
Gold
plan on
is-
sending a party inside to stop Mustadio.
We split the party? Oh, no, don't do that. I've heard stories of doing that.
Yeah, we don't do that, Kupo. Not in
You
this
can
timeline.
technically split the party, actually. If 4 of you go inside and 4 of you remain here, then you can engage them simultaneously.
I have a theoretical question, Kupo. This is super theoretical, but tell me if I'm way off base here. I feel like, Balthier, you're the only one who might have a sense of what I'm getting at here. If he's like corrupted by the void, Kupo, then that would mean like his particles, his fireflies are in a state of being like very inert, right, Kupo? So like, what if you kind of just like reached in and made one firefly go critical, Kupo? Could it start a chain reaction to like cause nearby fireflies to go critical and basically make him like turn into a bomb, Kupo? I know that sounds super scary, but like if anyone can contain that level of energy, Kupo, it would be the primordial of energy, right?
Wait. From inside the bathroom, you'll hear Jekyll. If that is Ophiuchus, then making one of the fireflies go critical would cause him to implode and destroy himself.
Well, maybe he would take Mustadio with him, Kupo?
Arguably, from what I know of Ophiuchus, he spent most of his conscious mind suppressing his power. It must be waiting to explode any moment.
So then, we make him go critical. We get the fuck out of here, Kupo, and go do the tree. And Zodiark investigates why the mother of all bombs just went off, Kupo, while we do the tree.
We
I'm
technically
not going
don't
to be a
know.
part of that.
We technically don't know how the portal works. If we destroy it, it could reconstitute itself somewhere else, considering it's formed from Zodiark's memories.
True, Kupo.
Chances are we
spitballing
will
ideas,
not be
because-
killing Mustadio, and the Wraith will be alerted. But this is a method we can use if we can draw him away. Now, what you said to me earlier about running away with the straw, I couldn't do it in the middle, like if you were in there for 5-6 hours fighting Mustadio. But if Trevos gives the straw another boost, I can lead it far away, and then if someone has the power, they can make our dragon friend here go critical. And if they make him go critical, I'm pretty sure the straw can outrun the explosion.
You just slap that mana core into one of your cannons, Kupo, and shoot him. That should work.
Jekyll?
You're not even moving, my friend. What is going
Alright, it seems Jekyll's expertise has left us for the time being. Technically speaking, we would have to detonate that core, that Mako core, very close to him. If we manage to hurt him enough, he would lose control. If he loses control, the energy expels itself. We might actually hurt Zodiark. I mean, think about it. The primordial of Novan energy, of potential, exploding inside Zodiark?
That would fuck him up. Yeah. Suddenly there's a shitload of energy released when there was nothing.
I don't know. I'm not versed in the intricacies of magical knowledge, but I do know explosions. And I know if you set off a big enough explosion, it doesn't matter what kind of god you are, something is going to hurt.
This plan works even better if we like break that tether and lure the dragon to the tree before doing it, Kupo.
Oh my god. Now you're scaring me.
I'm just spitballing ideas here, Kupo.
How far away from you?
Because just blasting him with holy energy and then engaging him with my spear is not really an outcome I'm looking forward to, Kupo. As much as I love fighting dragons, that's not really a dragon.
What made you say we were fighting him, Nibble? Have you done something?
I'm talking to him at the moment, trying to keep the connection.
You're talking to him?
Yep. It's definitely cloudy, though.
That sword's glowing, Kupo. That's what I'm worried about.
Can you put him to sleep? Calm him down?
He's actually gaining more consciousness as I'm talking to him.
The problem is the more magic that he channels from that water ring, the more chances we have of being discovered. Again, we're faced with a bunch of decisions, all of which are dangerous, which I'm afraid we will find no shortage of in here. So you'll have to make a decision. If we detonate this creature somewhere far away, I doubt we can reach the Faith Tree without the Wraith realizing that we're bringing a bomb to the Faith Tree. But we can try that if you want, but I'm pretty sure it will get us killed. But if we detonate this thing somewhere else, somewhere far away, we can damage Zodiark and get rid of an enemy. And then you can go inside and deal with Mustadio while I do this. Preferably with the thief helping me.
Okay.
And by thief, I don't mean you, Karnan. I mean
I was wondering
the
for a
real
second,
thief.
but no, we checked
And then
out.
he'll slowly turn his head to look at Blair.
Blair just once again rolls her eyes.
She's like,
done.
I don't even care at this point, but
Honestly,
Okay.
I think Orpheakis might actually go on with this plan.
I think
if you can get Orpheakis in on the plan, then that's even better, because he can probably influence this thing's decisions. Even if he can't control himself fully, if he's still in there, like you're claiming, I assumed he was gone. If he's still in there, then he can affect this thing's decisions. Basic decisions, like, do I kill this thing or that thing? You just tell him what to kill, and we can detonate him and destroy him.
Okay. Yeah, but I think so we were pretty sure, theorizing, that if you were able to bring up his brother Arayu, you could emotionally appeal to him in a way that you could get him to act. So if
it was something I already planned, that's why I didn't respond yet.
Okay. So why don't we jerry rig it the Mako core now? Let's get it ready.
We're going to use the Mako core as a detonation. Very well. Give me the Mako core, god damn it.
I passed it to
When
you.
did we decide to?
We don't have time. There's no time. I'm sorry. There's just no time.
I understand how you feel, Zavara Kupo, but sometimes the things you respect need to be respected to let them choose their own end and their own fate. As
If he
much as it
chooses
hurts,
that-
Kupo. All of
If
this
he
is
chooses that, then I
all
will
of
accept
this
it.
is going
That's
to
why Nibble brought it
require.
up.
We just discussed that, Kupo. All of this is going to require him to accept it. If we have to fight him to do this, it won't work.
Well, it might still work. It'll just be much more volatile, much more dangerous.
Fair enough.
Oh, yes, and morally reprehensible. I'm gonna jerry-rig this big bomb now.
Hey, Kupo.
He disappears into the artillery. No, he disappears up. He climbs up the ladder up to where the artillery. What?
Can I cleanse Jekyll so that he can help?
Sure. Time will go by, but Balthier's already doing something, so you're just kind of doing it simultaneously with Balthier.
I'll cleanse Jekyll so that he's able to help assist with the magical aspects of this plan.
Okay.
You know what they say, Kupo? What happens in the void stays in the void. I'm
As they're
kidding.
doing that-
God, Kupo.
I will
Nibble's
go
gonna-
into the engine room to prepare for my
Your roll.
to boost the engine.
Okay. To be honest, the fire and the wind ring boosting the straw, I don't think he catches us. I don't care how fast he is. Jerry rig. Jerry rig. You'll hear him clattering around, and then you'll hear duct tape like.
What is with this and duct tape?
Brought to you by Home Depot. Get your duct tape today. All right. What was it?
We did it, Steph. The big time stream.
Yes!
Sponsors are coming in.
We're sponsored. If you want to save the universe today, you'll need duct tape that sticks. All right. Okay, I'm sorry, I'm done. You'll hear him clattering around quietly upstairs as he just kind of jerry rigs a Mako reactor bomb. As he's doing that, please roll whatever you're going to roll to try and cleanse Jekyll. As you just kind of open the door to the bathroom and find him almost passed out with his forehead resting against the rim of the toilet.
Get up.
Get up! Sanctomancy. Okay, so you'll just kind of channel energy into him and just kind of lift his vertigo and space sickness and motion sickness, and he'll just kind of snap out of it and just kind of stand up. You're just thinking of this now, Master Karas?
I was busy.
I have half a mind to destroy you, even if I'm not the Dynast King anymore.
You're welcome to take a crack at it later. Once we're done, we can have a go of it.
He'll walk out, and as he walks out, he'll just kind of brush off like some dust off of his robes, and then his eyes will immediately lock onto Nibble and his ring. I didn't know the thief would be here.
Two thieves.
The thief is here, but she's standing over there.
God damn it.
Nibble's eyes still closed, ears just twitching.
Steph,
As all this is going on, though, Nibble will continue the channel, and he'll just say, Xandros, and relay pretty much, or relay the plan, and see how he feels on it, what he wants to do.
Where is it? I had a song ready for talking. There we go. You speak to Xandros and relay everything.
And at the end, Nibble says, I'll make sure that your passing is smooth and gentle.
That's a lie.
So the way that we're giving him a choice,
Go ahead, Zavar.
the way that we're giving him a choice is by telling him what our plan is, and then asking him if he's okay with it.
Absolutely.
It's like as much choice as you have given others before.
Holy fuck.
Okay, that was a little vicious.
That's why Trevos moved away, because like
Oh, you were saying it
is-
in character, my bad.
Yeah,
I was
Zavara,
so confused.
Zavara is fighting against this decision to kill somebody, and like Trevos has just recently became okay with Zavara in the same row.
That's true.
And as Nibble's saying this, and eyes still closed, you see like tears just running down his face. This isn't something Nibble does easily.
I'm having trouble. I think I know. don't understand. Who are you?
My name is Nibble. We've met before.
We have
And yeah, and I'm
When?
good friends with your brother, Arya.
brother. I don't have a. Where are you? Where are you?
Just remember Arya. Imagine his voice.
I don't know what's happening. Ryu, I know you're scared. I'm scared too. But we're doing this for our people, for our families, for our future. And when we become one with these worlds, I promise I will find you.
While keeping the connection, Nibble reaches his hand out to hold
You sense that his mind is clouded and that he's having trouble understanding what you're telling him to do. He's taking fragments of what you're saying and it's reminding him of things, but he seems lost. Perhaps you could channel more water to cleanse his mind, to clear his mind. You can also use light, but like I said, light would hurt the creature that is surrounding him.
Yeah, Nibble will, as he pushes further into his consciousness and holds his hand, Nibble's gonna channel more water.
What percentage? I don't need a new roll. I have the value. I just need a percentage change. Scary, huh?
While
Yeah.
Nibble's
25% makes it like a standard hydromancy roll.
He's right.
while Nibble's like obviously communicating with him, Karnan will just kind of walk up and put his hand on Nibble's arm and just say, "Give him a chance to see through your eyes, your memories of the planet that he sacrificed so much for. The people you met, Kupo. Give him a chance to understand that there was life that thrived through what he did, Kupo."
You could potentially do that as well, Nibble. You could kind of focus your memories, your life experiences into a channel water roll.
Yeah, as he channels water, the water will not only surround Xander's, but will cover his eyes and fall down almost like tears, and it'll connect to Nibble's eyes. And as you see that, Nibble's crying even more, and Nibble's eyes suddenly open, and it's like just the swirling water, like energy coming from Nibble's eyes, and he lets Xander see everything that he's seen as he channels 30%.
Oh. That's a big boy number. All right. The ring in Nibble's hand will glow brightly as he channels more of the element of water. You could potentially do that, but let me finish Brandon's thing, Samande.
Okay.
A pulse of energy moves forward. The creature snarls once again, gripping tighter on the gateway to the fact where its claws are actually digging into the stone and creating like an imprint in it. And the creature will randomly, its mouth will bubble with astral energy, and it will fire a pure beam, like a laser beam, out of its mouth into space randomly. Just whoomph. And as the laser beam, it doesn't come close to the straw, but you guys see it streaking across the cosmos, and Balthier will very slowly stick his head out from the top compartment upside down and look around.
Did you roll to see if that hit us? Randomly?
Did anyone see that? Or am I imagining things? I did roll. It didn't hit you. As
Ideally,
go ahead.
I was just gonna. Ideally, you saw nothing, Kupo. I saw nothing, and Zodiac also saw nothing, Kupo.
As the energy pulses into him, you'll sense his hand, or at least the hand that you're kind of virtually holding, you know, like spiritually holding, just tighten.
Nibble?
Hey,
Nibble?
long time no see.
What? Why are you here?
To make things right and
What is
Let
this
us
save
you
you.
are showing me?
everything.
Such a blue sky. You've seen skies like this your entire life.
And I hope to see more.
I hope you do too. I've never laid eyes upon the sky.
Nibble will flash an image of the Order of Tides temple, like on a good sunny day where everybody's out fishing. Perfect blue sky, the sun.
Such beauty. Where am I? I know. I'm inside him. I'm not myself, am I?
You will be.
Are you here to save me then?
Nibble, with like a heavy heart, relays the plan.
I see. The clarity you've given me. Yes. I do believe I can influence this creature. And at least the suffering will end. Very well. I will do what I must.
I'll stay with you to the end.
And be happy for the company.
Not really able to see everyone else in the cabin. Nibble just nods his head in a confirmation for the plan.
Are the others okay?
They're okay.
Zavara
He's here.
and the Primordials.
Nibble will show him.
And Star.
Nibble show him the last time he spoke to Star as well, and even though it was a rough moment, that she still had a lot of hope and a lot of fight.
You'll sense peace coming from that small part of the creature that you're holding on to.
Let us end this then, once and for all.
Balthier will descend from the turret chamber at the very top, the turret cockpit. I don't know what to call it. And he'll just kind of give a thumbs up.
Marco reactor jerry-rigged. Never thought I'd say that.
He'll sit down in the pilot's seat and flip on a few switches.
I'm going to need Blair in the co-pilot's seat, and I'm going to need Trevos down below. And I preferably need Trevos to have some sort of catalyst. If he tries to funnel straight fire energy into it, he might kill himself or destroy my ship. Does anyone have a catalyst?
Does it need to be ascendant?
It needs to have some sort of innate power. A crest had enough innate power because it's been enchanted. It also needs to align somewhat with flame.
So an Apex Essence wouldn't work.
Unless the Apex Essence was taken from a fire fiend, no.
It's not.
Nobody?
I have a Forging Stone.
That's not what we're looking for.
Would I be able to align the Apex Essence to a Fire Fiend?
Not without channeling a lot of fire energy here in the middle of space.
Okay, cool.
Well, I have something.
Yes? What do you have?
I have a feather from Rubicante's cloak.
I think that'll do it. Very well then. Look at all of you having the random things rattling around in your bags. Let's go! Give that feather to Trevos, ignite my engines, and tell your dragon friend to say goodbye to this place forever. I dare say the explosion will draw the Wraith, so do not use all of your energy. You must, well, I hesitate to say don't use all of your energy to escape the giant death worm chasing us, but bear in mind that once we are done exploding the giant death worm, that we will then subsequently be running away from a wraith. So I'm going to need Blair and Trevos to pull their weight, for lack of a better term.
I'm like going back and forth about putting the stats like randomly in, but I'm just gonna do it with what I have right now. We will I'll do the stats some other time.
What is Nidhogg going to be doing while we're doing this?
Running.
Can he go in and kill Mustadio?
I don't think
By himself? I doubt it. Mustadio will certainly be sired by Zodiark. If Mustadio is sired by Zodiark, then chances are Nidhogg will not be able to destroy him.
Nibble's ears twitch. I'm going to be there.
Well then, let's get going. We need to drop them off first, so we'll need to influence the dragon to leave. We need to destroy the chain. Does anyone know how to destroy the chain? It's a very important part of the plan that I feel we've overlooked.
I was taught by Yojimbo the rune for severing. So, I mean, I could enchant someone with the Severing Realm.
Can you enchant the Straw's primary cannon?
Yeah, I assume so.
What are you waiting for?
I'll get to work then. Yeah. I'll enchant the primary cannon with the rune for Severing.
All right. Go ahead. Go to the front of the straw, and inside the again the crystal inhibitors that power the two front primary cannons, you can etch that into the crystal. So roll your. What do you have?
What do I have? What do you mean?
For Lunarian magic, do you have a roll for that?
Yeah, I do.
What is it? There's 3 of them. That's why I'm asking.
Runic smithing.
Oh, that's the best one for this particular situation. Okay, go ahead. Roll some runic smithing.
I think I found a use for Nidhogg.
Oh.
Like what? He could carry us?
Yes. You will not be able to, fly to the platform on your own, and Nidhogg can fly.
Okay.
As
You'll have to decide if you want him to wait outside or if you want him to go inside with you. I don't recommend going inside, as it gives Mustadio another person to use as a hostage or as leverage.
Maybe he can stay outside, guard the platform for us, and if we need a pickup, he can take us to you guys.
I don't think Nidhogg is going to enjoy playing taxi, but I believe that is the best idea.
I'll tell Blair.
Perhaps Blair can convince him. Can you convince him, Thief?
Silent as always.
Yes, no doubt ridden with guilt. And
Well, this
inner
is-
turmoil.
while this is going on, I'm guessing Zavar is going to come up to me to give me the Rubicante's thing.
Any confirmation from Easter? But yeah, I think so.
Yep.
Okay.
To Balthier's comment, Blair will just Blair will just ignore it, and she'll just look over to her brother, waiting for his signal to speak with Nidhogg.
Oh, thumbs up. Talk to him, obviously.
Yeah.
Oh, how
So-
petty we are.
So she'll relay everything to Nidhogg as to what's going on with the plan for Ophiuchus, and then requesting him to take the others to the platform so they can go in.
Roll persuasion, Blair, with advantage, since Nidhogg likes you.
And also, she's gonna kind of bitch a little to Nidhogg about Balthier and be like, I kind of want you to eat him, but also at the same time, we need him.
I heard that.
He can't read my mind. Get out of here.
I know you're scheming. I'm getting the same feeling I got right before you made that ring.
Oh, you're lucky I said advantage, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Nidhogg will initially express concern about playing ferryman, but will ultimately be convinced by Blair and will begrudgingly nod. Balthier will motion for the party that is going inside to attack Mustadio to go to one of the hatches that leads outside the ship.
Charwas will put his hand on Zavar's shoulder as Zavar is walking away from him after giving him Drupacante's piece. He goes, "This loss will cause you a lot of pain and a lot of anger. If you want to blow off steam or you're looking somewhere to direct your pain, I'll be there for you when you come back."
Wow.
I am listening to your words, but I am currently not in the best position to hear them. We can talk about this later.
Before Zavara leaves, Blair will ask him if she can have that crystal thing that was once the light crystal.
Does he have it? Do you have it, Zavara?
Yep.
Yeah, I gave it to him.
Okay. Sure.
Yeah, take the perfect crystal prism.
Zavara will hand the crystal prism to Blair. Very well. Warriors going inside after Mustadio. Be ready to eject, and Nidhogg will carry you to the chamber, or the door, the floating the archway, whatever the bloody hell it is, and then we'll take off with my ring friends, and hopefully we'll see you again. Otherwise, it's been fun.
Wait, hang on, Kupo. I've never been in space. You can't breathe in space. I can't breathe in space, Kupo.
We have found it breathable every single time we've been outside the ship. It'd be a very weird coincidence for this particular pocket to be absent air.
Oh.
Fucking Moogle started panicking. Is there air? You don't know.
What?
It's funny that
All right.
As we get to the hatch,
Before we
like Nibble still
before
can't
we
see
go-
really.
Yeah.
Mm.
Yes, Zavara.
Zavar is going to Nibble's still shrouded in water, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. His eyes are staring blankly ahead. It's like he's in a trance and he's like having an out of body experience, you know? So he's here, but he's not really here, kind of thing.
Can I telepathy through him to talk to Ophiuchus?
Oh, I was already gonna do something for you. So
I think that's what
when
Nibble
we're
was
getting
going
to
to
the
do.
hatch to about to jump out, Nibble like he's guiding himself by like sound because he can't see whatsoever.
His ears are
But he
twitching.
tugs on Zavara's cloak for him to like hop on for a free ride because he's not gonna be able to jump out by himself.
That's true. You have to pick him up, Zavara.
I'll pick him up.
And he picks him up.
And then as he does, Nibble will just tap on one of Zavara's eyes, so he still has one to be able to see, and he'll channel some of the water into one of Zavara's eyes to connect him to both of us.
Technically, you can do that, but you're also both ring bearers, and ring bearers have a connection, like a passive telepathic connection.
Yeah, but this way he can see too.
Okay. All right then. There you go. Zavara, you find yourself in the same wide empty space inside Ophiuchus's mind that Nibble finds himself in. They're still kind of holding hands, and Ophiuchus, as you just kind of manifest, will turn his attention to you. You can tell that initially he has trouble because his mind is still clouded, but then recognition will just kind of creep into his eyes, and he'll just kind of stare at you.
It's been a long time.
Far too long for my tastes. Unfortunately, time is of the essence, and I would like you to do me a favor.
The current one not being enough.
Your soul, and you, has spent a lot of time handling energy. And though we've seen that souls can be malleable in one way or another, I need you to make sure that yours survives this. So
That
I
is a difficult promise to keep.
As far as I'm concerned, you've done the impossible for thousands of years.
I can promise you this. I will do my very best. I will not surrender and be absorbed into the void.
And that is all I can ask. It is my hope that I could return you to the place that you were built. And unfortunately that no one is here to tell us what happens after death anymore. But if rebirth is in the cards, I can think of no person who deserves to be an adventurer than you.
Not being able to see his face under the hood, you'll sense more than see him smiling, and he'll reach out and place a hand on your shoulder.
You gave me your voice in the darkness, and I had no one else. I will forever be grateful. I sense a change in you. This blessing you have acquired, you are worthy of it. And I am proud to have considered you my friend.
He'll then take his hand back and look at Nibble.
I am ready, little one.
All right, Nimble. If it's time for me to stop being his voice in the dark, I think it's time I become Zodiark's.
Let's do it.
Ah, to be there and see the look on Zodiark's face when we punch him right in the balls. Let's do it.
He'll kick open the hatch, allowing the warriors to just kind of float out. 4 warriors, I'm assuming, unless someone objects, will float out, and Nidhogg will immediately just kind of swoop by and pick all of you up. As he picks all of you up, he'll just kind of hover a little bit away from the creature, whose eyes land squarely on the 4 of you. Its mouth starts to bubble with energy. And as it does so,
I'm assuming you put in those runes, right, Karos?
he'll yell out to you as you float away.
Yes.
Okay, you'll hear the hum of the primary cannons on the straw just begin to power up and fire twice. And here's where I hope that Balthier does not roll a critical failure. Alright. Both blasts from the straw's primary cannons will collide with the chain, shattering it instantly. The runes will fizzle out of the air, and the creature will roar at the straw as it becomes visible again. And Balthier will just kind of shrug in the window and just kind of smile innocently. And then he'll power up the thrusters and yell at Trevos and Blair to give it some juice.
Blair will. I need to make a
You need a what?
I've been trying to make the wind roll. So.
Oh, okay.
Travas will take the Rubicante's item. He will push 10% of the fire crystal into it.
Dissolving it and then pushing it
Let's
forward.
get out of here with a 64.
Okay. Once again, the straws, the exhaust pipes inside the straws all heat up all at once. Trevas, are you gonna do something?
Yeah.
I think that was an engineering check.
Yeah, I know. I'm rolling it right now.
Oh, baby!
Fix the entire thing.
Alright,
Make it
so
better.
Every single exhaust valve inside that inhibitor chamber just kind of goes blood red, and Trevos's ring will flash, and he'll take the heat out of every last one of them and absorb it into the ring, making them all ice cold.
That would have been a really good idea.
The channel wind, it's strength, right? Because it's your primary stat.
It's your primary stat, yep, and plus
Is
5,
there-
and double proficiency.
And plus 5. Okay, that's what I was gonna.
All right, the engines blare and the thrusters fire so much that there's a streak of flame like 10 meters long that just kind of blows out the back of the straw as it fires, and the creature roars at the straw and just kind of leaps into the air and starts to gallop. Yes, gallop. In the cosmos, its feet landing on nothing, and as it lands on nothing, you'll see ripples in the cosmos as the creature just gallops on all fours toward the straw at a very terrifying speed for its size.
Since Blair is one of the people who's more comfortable with the ring that she got, I think Nibble just maybe outscaling her with the comfortability of water. She's going to put in 20%. And
20%?
Can she use because I saw that like as long as there's like the element within its power or like nearby that she can like siphon from. You know, that's how we're able to do it, right?
Yeah, if there's an element nearby that you can siphon from, then you can buffer it. It'll be immune to critical failures.
So she's gonna take out her storm whisker and just hold the tip where it's like shooting lightning with the hand that her ring is on, just to infuse the ring further. The buffer.
It's Retcon Rick, Rink. Rick.
Was that good?
Sorry, I was reading messages. What are you using to stabilize your wind?
The storm whisker.
Oh. Okay. I mean, it is.
It's lightning.
It is lightning. Okay. You use the storm whisker as a grounding. As like a grounding
conduit
staff channeling. What the hell's the word I'm looking for?
Conduit.
And yeah, that'll be fine. Go ahead. You are buffered against critical failures.
Can she, because she knows what it feels like to soar through the air and everything, can she use her memory and just muscle reflex and everything to help further guide the ring away from that thing that's galloping?
So, okay, just a little nudge. It'll negate the critical failure, and I'll use it as a base roll if you roll a failure instead of a failure.
Okay, works.
45 is enough. All right. A vortex surrounds the straw, ripping through the void energy in this place and literally creating like a wind tunnel for the straw to just kind of glide easier along, as far as, and also with its thrusters blasting as powerfully as they are. The straw, basically, you guys will see it. The ones that are floating in space will Nidhogg. We'll see the engines flash, and then like a light speed kind of thing happen, like And the straw will just disappear into the distance, and the creature will roar and just gallop after it, keeping up with it, but definitely not enough to catch up to it. Now, the occurrence that is happening with this creature and the straw will be done in a separate RP session, okay? So I'm freezing that and letting the party go inside the portal. Is that okay with everyone?
Yes, of course.
Sounds good.
Okay. So, Nidhogg, when everything becomes quiet, let me get rid of this thing because I know it's making some of you nervous. And the straw, okay, when the straw and the creature disappear into the distance, Nibble, you'll sense your connection with Ophiuchus just kind of fade and then just kind of slowly dissolve as more and more distance is placed between the two of you. It'll be the equivalent of you kind of slowly letting his hand go.
Yeah, as it starts to fade, with that 30 channel, Nibble quickly gives an image of, like, he really said he liked the blue skies, so he's just gonna give an image of just that blue clear sky, and give an image of me, Zavara, Star, and Wisp all with him. Let's say it's a beach, and just looking at the blue sky.
Okay.
And then
you'll feel gratitude as the connection dissolves.
As he releases the channel, he'll condense it all and form, as it comes all back to him, he'll form a physical little tear and then give it to Zavara.
Zavara, give yourself the Serpent's Tear key item.
That's exactly the name I was thinking.
Residual energy from the connection made between Nibble and Ophiuchus at the moment of his passing. If you want to write a description for it. Alright, Nidhogg will slowly float the party to the entrance.
Alright. Before we go in, I think I should make sure that we are not visible.
Nidhogg will take a moment.
Since I've been elected to play babysitter, I will keep watch, and I will inform you if something occurs. I'm pretty sure you'll be able to notice.
Thank you, Nidhogg.
Should you need me, just call for me. I will hear it.
You will.
Be
Nibble
quick
just
about
wipes his
it.
tears. He'll jump up and give him a high five.
Give who a high five?
Nidhogg.
You slap his shield and he'll just kind of look at it confused.
It's a little big guy.
Let's go, gentlemen.
All right. You want to make yourself... Oh, why is that locked? There you go. You guys want to make yourself invisible? Is that what Zavara said?
Yep.
Go ahead. All right, he just wants to use his ring.
Well, I mean, everyone else has gotten to, right?
Everyone else has gotten to.
We flex it a little.
Alright, so...
Go ahead, sorry.
No, go ahead, because I'm half thinking, so...
I was just gonna ask now, do we become back to
Standby.
standby? Yeah,
You go
okay,
back to
just,
standby.
I just wanted to make sure they got
Technically,
pieces
you
that
can't be in the
rolls.
immersion slot if you fucked off in a spaceship. So yeah, you got
Right.
standby.
Got it.
So, from what I understand from the description, part of the ring isn't just darkness, it's like the all of the things that are encompassed by darkness. So
Yeah.
instead of trying
Ambition and, you know, that kind of thing.
Exactly. So instead of trying to shroud us in darkness, I'm shrouding us with the concept of being hidden. That in the pitch black, there are things that, no light has ever touched. We are that.
That requires a lot of energy. That being said, you are in a cosmic-oriented environment, which means technically the element aligns to your element, or it synergizes with it, rather. So you can be buffered for sure. How much percentage? Not just to cloak the party, but to kind of put them in that physical state of being where they may or may not be there. What is that cat called? Schrodinger's cat. We'll call it a Schrodinger's shroud.
Ooh. Yeah, that's epic as fuck. What the shit? That sounds like a goddamn Astromancer defensive.
Yeah.
Write that down. Write that down.
Write it down.
I'm gonna pull energy in from around me and give it 25. We'll do 25.
25%. Got it.
Yep. Go gadget.
I was about to fucking say.
You would be the first that one. All right, the party is cloaked, but this is advanced cloaking. Okay.
Not your average everyday darkness.
Advanced darkness. All right.
Oh my god.
Everyone, you are advanced darkened. Okay. As we move forward, are you guys going inside?
Yeah. Do we forget we're even there?
You're not even sure if you're there. All right, do you go inside?
Mm-hmm.
And new map.
And new map. Nope. Is that the
I've
right
never
That is the right
seen my pom-pom, Kupo. What if I don't have a pom-pom, Kupo?
Oh god. Oh god.
one?
I can't see it right now, Kupo.
You
Yeah,
enter. You enter what seems to be some sort of clerical building. There are class schedules just kind of listed up on the walls, waiting rooms. There's a sign that says faculty going off to the right. You seem to be in some sort of school as you enter this place.
Oh god, I thought I was done with this stuff, Kupo.
Time to change the music.
What a bunch of nerds.
As you enter the school, you'll hear the bustling of students just kind of shuffling across the hallways. Distant lectures taking place in classrooms further away. You kind of turn your attention towards the noises and there's nothing there.
It's
These rooms that surround you, closed, locked, shut. The way forward is the only way to go. And you can tell from here that it leads into a very large stadium, atrium. What do you call a classroom that's massive?
Auditorium?
Auditorium. Thank you guys.
oh god, Kupo. I don't like schools at the best of times, and this one's Ghost Academy, Kupo.
I love how he's moving back and forth. Okay.
Who's that?
Oh, were we supposed to get another map? Because I don't see one.
Did you guys not see a map?
Above us.
Okay.
Oh,
Just zoom out and move you'll see it.
I closed it. Because I thought there's.
You can open it back up under campaign, under images.
Go to images and just, yeah.
Gotcha.
It's all
Doing
the
it.
same, map.
And then you can open up the arrows with the last button.
Gotcha. I am here. There we go.
Lead the way, Nibble.
It's okay
Never
with
been
you
a
guys. I
book
think
kind
I'll
of
just
mouse.
stay here in the. Okay, I'm not in the dark. Never mind, Kupo.
You are the dark.
Too many books.
Oh, that's right, Kupo.
So as we walk along, Steph,
Technically, you're still shrouded.
Yeah,
We're able to talk telepathically, right? Because of our rings. So maybe we're
Not
just talking-
Karnan.
Except
Everyone
for
except Karnan.
Nibble.
Someone say
telepathically we're loud
Yeah,
enough,
no
but
one
just
says
kinda-
anything at all, Karna.
I'm
Yeah, well-
going to include Karnan in the telepathy, okay? Since I'm
Well,
not a
roll-
giant asshole.
Wait.
Roll telepathy then. Because I'm not a giant asshole, he says. Okay. All right, Karnan is part of the loop now.
The ghosts are in my mind, Kupo. They're speaking.
He's on
They
this
sound-
channel now? Who invited him?
It's like a Facebook group chat.
If he's gonna freak out, he's gonna do it in our minds, not out loud, okay?
As you like scroll through the group chat, you see Crystal Wardens for the win.
Anybody not here's a loser.
Losers.
Too dark in here, Kupo. That's it. I'm summoning a meteor.
That'll light the place up.
Where is, I
As we
don't
walk
even know what
along-
Karnan is.
As you walk along, you'll come into an auditorium with a giant sketch of what looks like a humanoid skeleton. Just kind of on a large panel that seems to be controlled via Lunarian runes. In the middle of the auditorium, you'll see a corpse laying on a table covered in a sheet. And a massive desk at the end of the room with some chalkboards just kind of laden across everywhere.
That 1, 2, 3, 4.
Those stairs lead down, by the way. You guys are high right now.
Right.
higher
It's
up.
like an observation.
Yeah, an observation platform.
Area,
Yeah, exactly.
5, 6, 7. That's too many ribs, Kupo. That's not a human.
he's like counting the ribs.
Can I use Torbat's goggles to kind of scan around the room to see if there's anyone hidden or like kind of like in stealth mode or something is what kind of seems to be.
Stealth mode. What do Torbat's goggles do?
They pierce through illusions.
Oh. Yeah, sure. Why not? Roll perception with advantage.
Okay. Let's do it.
You spot him. You see a shimmer from his camouflage, whatever technology. It's obviously a Machina-based technology that kind of lines his entire body. You'll see it shimmer for a moment as you just kind of see him. Whoops. He should be... Nope. 1 second, I just need to do one thing. There you go. You see him just kind of crouching, looking down his scope, staying so fucking still that you kind of mistake him for one of the statues that are in this place at first.
Since
tell
he's still.
Yeah, I'll telepathically relay exactly where he is.
Oh, shit.
Nibble's listening for him. Nibble knows exactly the pattern of his breathing, every clink and clack of his armor, every jiggle of his rifle.
Using... Oh, wow, you're listening for him. Okay. 1 second. I'm... Okay, actually... that bypasses the 75 DC. So... As you as you try to sense Nibble and like listen, you'll hear like a humming sound. And your ear will twitch, and you'll realize that the entire front part of the stairwell here, the stadium or the seats, starting from about god damn it, where's my starting from here, okay, all along here, there seems to be some sort of energy field just kind of erected. You're not sure what kind, but you know it's there. Another thing you'll hear with that critical success, his breathing, the Eidolons, is labored. It's so fucking quiet that no one else can hear it, but you can hear that his like breaths are getting harder and harder to take as time goes on. His faith is unstable and it's dying. He's dying. Whatever attack was made against him from Jekyll was enough to destabilize his faith, and he's not going to live unless he gets to someone that can heal him, like the Wraith.
Noble relays telepathically that he's like literally on the verge of death.
Can I see the runes now that Nibbles pointed out that there's a hum?
You do not see any runes, but Nibble knows where the energy field is.
Yeah,
he
Nibble
doesn't know
about the energy field.
He doesn't know what kind of energy field it is, but he knows where it is.
Since he's partially darkness, can I sense it, Steph? Is it his power?
No. You can sense it, however. It's not his power. As you kind of observe it, when Nibble points it out, you'll sense immediately that it's coming from the siring sphere in Mustadio's arm. Whatever this barrier is being sustained by his connection to Zodiark. Which means that more than likely the barrier is some sort of nullification barrier, like you guys have seen Orpheus do.
Carney, maybe you can analyze like a weakness.
Yeah, the humming from it, is it all consistent all the way around, or is there any difference in humming? Maybe it's slightly like weaker hum coming from one point?
Completely consistent all around.
Well. Don't know if we can do anything damage-wise to get through it, Kupo. Do I notice any... Okay. No, never mind. That doesn't make sense.
To be honest,
Sorry.
His critical success, I'm just trying to figure out the things that he could hear with it, but one thing he can also hear with the critical success... to the left and the right of the arena, Nibble, you'll also hear a very, very soft beeping sound. And I'm gonna reveal. I'm gonna reveal it to you. They're stealthed in the same way Mustadio is stealthed, and no one else can see them. But you can't even see them. You hear them beeping.
Noble relays telepathically that there's some kind of mechanical beep on both ends, left and right, at the end of the halls. And he gestures for somebody to go to the other side.
Keep an eye out for traps, Kupo.
And then telepathically, Nibble says, I think we have to press something at the same time. These are definitely what's holding the force field here.
Okay, so because you've revealed them, I'm going to reveal this. If you look up on the board. This is not actually going to be like canonically there, but I'm putting it there because it's a mechanic. Okay.
Oh. Okay.
He's trying to call him here.
By the way, they let me type on the maps now.
Nice.
In case you guys were wondering.
Already found a way to use it.
Okay, Arnon would like to analyze this sphere. And in the same way he would dismantle a machina to pull out scrap or parts that might be useful from a machina that he'd taken down. He would seek for something that is valuable and integral to how it works. And if he can identify something like that, he would like to use harvest to extract it from the thing so that it disables the sphere.
Okay. Are you sure you want to do something to the sphere? Chances are you'll reveal your location.
He'll like look around to his party members to like waiting on their cue, but that's kind of what his thought is that he'll do first.
How about you analyze the barrier to see if like what it would take to kind of pierce it, and then analyze this thing next to see if there's like integral weaknesses or anything like that, anything that we need to do to get around it.
I can try that, Kupo, but I don't really know anything about void magic, Kupo. Versus, I know a little bit about machine-type fiends, but I can try.
Well, whatever you do over there, we're gonna have to do over here as well. So remember, try to relay anything.
I mean,
Zavar's
I'm gonna try and take it apart. You're probably just gonna hit the thing as hard as you possibly can and obliterate it to dust, right, Kupo?
Zavar's got
Well, I'm paladin.
Can't you just like punch?
Is my
the power
music
of the
still
sun?
working?
Yes.
Yes.
Yep.
Yeah, it's
Good.
Okay, sorry.
Maybe.
If it's void energy, to potentially astromancy could also analyze the barrier and see like what we would need. Because like my other option is to channel light and try and break the barrier that way. So
Sif, I have a question. Since Karos was able to see Mustadio, could I roll an insight through his eyes? Because if I were backed into a corner like this, I would ensure that if they killed me, maybe he has like dead man switched his own energy to power the beacons. So I want to see if he's like terrified but resigned, like see if I can glean anything from his emotions as to what his plan might be.
If you sense his emotions, you might reveal your presence.
Oh, I just mean like
His demeanor?
like insight. Like I'm not.
Okay, you're just rolling insight. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, sure, roll insight.
Okay.
Chances are, if he's backed into this place, there doesn't seem to be any way out. Which means, he's probably prepared to make his last stand here. And the beacons are probably just a Hail Mary. Chances are, based on the signal that is currently active in this room, the beacons are slower than they usually are, probably due to the fact that his faith is unraveling. So the beacons are a Hail Mary, and chances are the beacons are outside the shield because they cannot send a signal while in the shield.
I think we need to find a way to deal with the shield as well. Because if we break these things, he's inside of the shield and can shoot out at us, potentially.
mm-hmm.
Music stopped.
Since he controls it and we
Yes,
don't.
I know. I don't know why.
I think our best course of action might be to break the shield first, and that's kind of the prio, and then hopefully kill him before the beacons go off. Because I don't know how much health these things have.
These things are heavily armored. They seem to be durable on purpose in order to survive as long as possible to send out the signal. That said, a good engineering roll would be able to instantly dismantle them, like auto-death them,
Ooh.
giving you a head start in the battle if you wish to use this cloaking to that effect. You can also use this cloaking to try and glean more information, but the more things that you do starting from this point, the more I'm going to bring up the signal strength.
So
The 20% is based on the amount of time it took you guys to get here.
I think we should figure out how to destroy the barrier and then simultaneously destroy the barrier in one beacon.
Okay. Easter, can you astromet through the barrier just to see if like a particular if I just dump pure fucking light energy into it, could I cut through it? Like see if there's opposing elements that would defeat it.
Logically, what he said makes sense as far as negating elements. But can I use astromancy to see if there is a thinner portion potentially? Because if he's weakened to this degree, he's probably not able to exert full control over his connection with Zodiark. So I'm going to see if I can catch any of those ripples in the shield, if at all possible.
Okay, go ahead. As you glean the barrier that is kind of dividing this room, use the power of the stars to try and discern what kind of barrier it is. It stems directly from Zodiark. He is funneling Zodiark's siring magic into this thing and not his own, considering how weak he is. So the barrier is extremely powerful. It is a matter nullification and energy nullification barrier. So it can be destroyed, but it will require a lot of power. And by a lot of power, I mean not like the full light crystal would not be able to bust through this thing by itself. So there are options that are available to you based on this knowledge. The barrier is destroyable. It is possible to get to Mustadio before he dies. There are also other options available to the party.
Oh.
Ooh, I like this so much. It's super cool.
I just had a thought, Kupo. This is a void barrier designed to absorb and nullify any energy that comes at it. What if we tried to siphon energy from it?
We don't have
Right, like go backwards.
And make him pull more directly on his connection. I don't think we have the ability to channel
I can't
Cosmos directly at the moment. Outside of you, at least. But even then, it's indirect.
Granted, if it's stemming from Zodiark, I might not be able to pull enough to make any difference, Kupo.
So if you
I still
was
think
a matter and energy nullification, does that mean that could I telepathy Mustadio? Or will it not make it through the barrier? I don't know how telepathy works.
Telepathy is like a connection between minds. Technically, it doesn't really transfer energy, which means you would be able to speak to him through the barrier or to connect through the barrier if you want. The reason the spheroids are not inside the barrier is because they're actually releasing pulses of energy. I call it a signal, but he's increasing the latent radiation within this space in a very unique pattern to call Zodiark to this position, and there will be enough radiation within this space to call Zodiark in 75%. Obviously, he wouldn't be able to do that if he was inside a nullification barrier.
Idea, Kupo. If this void barrier is a matter nullification, what happens if Nibble just throws the beacon into the void barrier?
I was thinking the same thing.
Nibble's like slapping his hands together quietly. Like, I could just fucking football kick this thing.
I mean,
or, wait,
even if it's
blitzball.
Blitzball, there you go.
Even if it's somehow immune, Kupo, if it goes through and it's into the shield inside, then it can't call
He's not
Zodiark
doing
either.
His job anymore. He's right.
I mean, worst case, it bounces off and does nothing, obviously, but... Does anyone know enough about this stuff to be able to tell me if that makes sense, Kupo?
Does that make
I
sense?
fight
Zamar?
monsters.
Zamar analyzed it. Does he think that might actually help?
It's matter nullification. Any matter that touches it will be nullified. If you guys had blindly walked into it, I would have killed one of your characters.
Well, there you go. Yeah, this sounds like your thing will work.
Which is why it's a good thing that Nibble rolled fucking critical success on hearing.
Doesn't sound OP.
How heavy is this thing, Kupo?
Based on it hovering in front of you, maybe 100 pounds.
Light work.
Alright. I
That's
could
like
try
half one
and
of my dumbbells,
dismantle it.
Koopa.
I could try and dismantle it, but I feel like standing right here and hitting it with cannon fire is a better idea.
Oh, it's too funny.
Zavar, you're the one who usually tries to have intellectual naysaying to obvious solutions. Do you have an intellectual naysay to this obvious solution, Kupo?
I like this obvious solution. I think I'm going to...
Is that a good thing or a bad thing?
My god. the meta in this though.
I think once you guys kick those in, I'm going to try to convince our friend to not be on the losing team. Not sure how successful I'll be, but...
How confident are you going to be able to, Okay, you guys heard him. He's pulling aggro. Because, personally, I have a hard time monologuing while dodging sniper shots, but I'm excited to watch you try, Kupo.
Hey, you two are the ones who are going to be visible, not me.
I think his ears are gonna work, Kupo. Anyway.
I'll be in his mind like the ghost.
How much can I shut down the signal if I smith a disruption rune in this room right now?
Oh.
Ooh, okay.
Smithing a rune will make a lot of noise. You might be able to make one. If you make a disruption rune, then depending on your roll, it'll nullify like a portion of the arena. So if he summons more of them and they are in that circle, they won't work.
Okay.
Alright. I'm thinking cannon fire this into the wall is my plan. What is our plan? Zavar, you're gonna get the wall down, right, Kupo?
I can't do anything about the wall.
Well, Karas can handle the wall.
Huh?
Karas has his hammer out, Kupo.
It's anti-nullification for elements and matter. You guys have to figure out a way to get through it.
You can't disrupt the field?
I can disrupt
Yeah,
the
and this
signal.
is free.
Oh, the sig.
I can do the signal. So okay. Let's execute our plans. Is he just
Alright. I'm fucking booming this thing, Koopa.
Same time he's doing that, I'm throwing it.
I'm gonna make my thingy.
Athletics check. No, you would be Arcana because it's your magic.
Yep.
Well, both of those are high enough.
I think that was 39
Sorry, I
runic
didn't mean to
smithing
bury it.
that,
I thought everyone was done.
39 runic smithing.
Nice. I will spawn a circle so I don't have to deal with one of yours for this whole encounter.
Oh shit, I gotta write mechanics down.
I'm gonna put it here.
There?
Yep.
Alright, we're gonna color this yellow for the Warden of Dawn.
Thank you.
Alright. They rolled their checks. You rolled 39, which is why I gave you a 40-foot rune, and then that's it. Okay, both simultaneously, they'll kick the fucking spheroids into the barrier, and the spheroids will both be destroyed.
Nice.
As soon as that happens, roll initiative.
Makes sense.
Yeah. Hello, guys.
Thanks.
Since I
Gods
was
be
not
damned. How did you manage to get in here without me seeing you?
Nibble just twitches his ears, points at his ears.
Ah, yes. The famous Bernician hearing, huh?
I have a score to settle.
I don't know what you're talking about. The score has already been settled when I put down your bitch, Iodolan.
You just see like the ground start cracking under Nibble's feet.
It's mighty bold of somebody that's dying.
I mean, because he's dying, he can say whatever the fuck he wants.
You guys will hear the clicking sound as he loads his rifle, and combat begins. And I've been waiting to use this song. As combat begins, you'll hear him just kind of enter a shell into the rifle.
I figured you would find me before I was able to send out the signal. But it does not matter. I drew you away from the tree. And because of your anger, I get to face Nibble. I want you to know, Nibble. I won't kill you. I'll kill every single one of your friends and your new pet, and I'll leave you alive.
Like the coward you are.
So that you'll know how it feels to be discarded. For a new pet.
Mustadio initiative roll. Good luck, guys.
Woo.
So, I'm guessing I'm the villain in your little story here.
I'd say not. I'm your mirror. You took everything from me. My body, my future, my humanity. And what did you gain from it? A new Eidolon. A trophy. Well, it was a hollow victory. But unlike you, I won't try to hold my rage back. I'll wear it proudly while I carve your bullshit into your friends.
Oh, I haven't been holding it back. I've been saving it.
It sounds like the people that need to worry right now are the other three. It's like slight sweating. All right.
Stop talking, please. I don't want to die.
The passive, Mustadio's first passive will activate as his turn begins. Deploy spheroids.
What is destroyed can be rebuilt. I'm proof of that.
And spheroids will emerge into the encounter, spawning and surrounding the party. God, I love this song.
It's so good. I thought you were Captain Initiative, Brandon. What happened?
On my night.
Capped initiative on night. Stop being so insensitive.
Yeah, oh, what the fuck? Knight has like 12,000 initiative now? 13,000?
Spheroids spawning.
Come on.
You don't have any effects, Zavar, to put on?
I do. Give me a sec. Had to change my display so I could actually see the text in the combat tracker. Here we go.
All right.
Assault on beacon.
Yeah. Let's start with that.
Mustadio will activate simultaneous incendiary assault. Pushing a few buttons on his rifle, tethers will spawn, attaching to 3 enemies. Tethers have spawned. Do you see them?
Yep.
All right. That's the tank mechanic, or the frontline mechanic. For his first pressure mechanic, he'll activate pinpoint shot. Loading around into his rifle, he'll take aim and fire. Dealing 250 damage to Keros and applying a debuff called Pinpoint to him.
What kind of damage was it?
Piercing damage.
Could I use my solar invocation?
Yeah, if you want, sure.
I'll summon a 300 temp shield and take the shot and nullify it.
Okay, the temp shield's gone, you suffer no damage, and you are not afflicted with Pinpoint. Done. For his second pressure mechanic, he'll activate Critical Cascade. He'll load another round into his rifle, this one resembling a small saw blade. This is 2 times you guys fight Savande's characters in space.
Yep.
Sounds like a theme.
Surely there won't be a third.
Surely.
So if any other Savande's characters die, we're burning the body. Got it.
Burn the body. They always come back.
We put them in cement shoes under the ocean, so it's not a space battle.
Wow.
It's all bones.
I need an indicator for this target.
Maxino, a
My
giant.
target indicator is red. You guys see it?
Yep.
Okay.
Maxino, you see a giant space tiger barrier mage.
Why would you say that?
Because Easter killed that one too!
I didn't do that.
Oh, yes, you did. Don't even. The plan was to run away, and you didn't run away.
All right. Critical Cascade. Is this really the time?
Yes.
Depends. Is he showing up?
For his third for his third pressure mechanic, he'll activate Arc Scatter. ARC Scatter. Every single person in the arena starts to crackle with electric energy. And for his final pressure mechanic, he'll activate. Where is it? He'll activate Signal Scrambler. What color? Green? Green. And that ends his turn.
What level of enemy are the Assault Furies?
What?
What level of enemy are the Assault Furies?
The Beacon Spheroids are lesser bosses, and the others are greater enemies.
Lesser boss, bigger enemy. What fiend type is Mustadio?
Machina and Eidolon.
Okay. Miss Mouse wants to know if Machina is considered beast or Eidolon.
Machina or beasts.
Machina start.
They're a type of
Machina
fiend.
Yeah, they work
Yeah,
with
beast or
beast
research.
must.
She wants to know if bestiary research works, basically.
Yes, it does.
Alright, give it a few seconds for everybody to hear that.
I'm still at this point.
Oh, I didn't know
She's
that.
here.
I would like to roll on simultaneous incendiary assault with bestiary research.
I think I'm not spelling it right.
Got it.
Oh, she can literally just roll it.
Thank you. I gotta go back.
Which one did she say? Incendiary?
Yeah, incendiary assault.
Soft tether yourself to 3 enemies until the end of the first frontline enemy's turn. Tethers will stem randomly from you or your spheroids. Tethers will automatically attach themselves to any enemy that intersects with their trajectory. Deal 3 times 250 damage to all tethered enemies and apply 3 times burn stacks to any enemies that suffer unmitigated damage from this mechanic. I worded that wrong. It's 3 instances of 250 damage divided, so it's not 3 times each. It's 250 each. So, deal 250 damage to each tethered enemy. There you go.
Okay.
And apply 3 times burn, augmented burn stacks to any enemies that suffer unmitigated damage from this mechanic.
Damage from this mechanic.
This is the tank mechanic, by the way.
Off to the 3 enemies to either spheroids or himself until Brandon's end of turn. It is random, deal 250 to each.
Brandon can intercept these by going to
Anyone can intercept them. Yep.
Okay.
Anyone can intercept by walking over.
If I break a machine and kill it, does the tether disappear?
I don't know. I'm just the DM.
Oh. It's just a day.
Survivalist specimen implant for a free bestiary research.
Rude.
On, is there anything more to know about his passive? Spears deploying?
No, there isn't.
No? Okay. In that case, I will use it on pinpoint shot.
Deal 250 piercing damage to target enemy within your line of sight and mark them with pinpoint until the beginning of Mustadio's next turn. If a spheroid damages that enemy affected by this debuff, the enemy will then suffer an additional 250 damage from the spheroid attack, and pinpoint will be consumed.
Damn.
Additional follow-up question to the previous mechanic. Can the spheroids intercept the shot from incendiary assault?
No, they cannot.
Okay.
They can, however, intercept one of the mechanics, but it's specified in the mechanic.
Yeah, I figured. Okay. Auto Libra on critical cascade.
Target a single enemy. Oh, a single enemy? I didn't need to put 2 of them. Okay, it's just Zavara. The hell? Yeah, Zavara's my primary target.
Would you say you're a little
Did not-
trigger happy?
I didn't read my own mechanic. Okay. Target a single enemy until the end of the current round. At the end of the round, fire a spinning blade disc that will hit the targeted enemy and the furthest enemy from their current position. Dealing 250 slashing damage to both targets and afflicting them with an increasingly powerful bleed based on how far apart they are at the time of this mechanic's resolution.
Jesus.
25 feet or less, bleeding 1 to both targets. 30 to 55 feet, bleeding 3 to both targets. 60 to 95 feet, bleeding augmented 5 to both targets. 100 feet or more, bleeding augmented 5 to everyone in the encounter.
Oh lord.
So what?
And I'm not going to repeat that, so I will post this.
So what you're saying is we're fucked, Kupo.
I mean, it's possible to get within 100 feet. Ish.
I hope you got good legs, Kupo, because I don't know how I would get there.
To be honest.
Use your wings, Kupo.
Never mind, it's not doable.
Wait, did I fuck it up? I did fuck it up.
Ooh, this place is massive. Oh no.
That's a good question, Thunder.
There you go.
I think it'll depend on if Signal Scrambler does what I think it does. So I guess I'll roll on that. Where's my shoot?
Sorry guys, I was just adjusting something.
Yeah, I'm like 800 feet from you, Kupo.
Can hit 75.
I'm gonna roll on Signal Scrambler.
That's probably first.
Signal Scrambler. Affix a Signal Scrambler to 3 target enemies? God damn it. I only chose 2. What is wrong with me? Who wants to be it?
Eeny, meeny, miny, moe.
I'm in the disruption field.
I'm
Does
already
this-
it, Kupo.
Does
It
the
would
scrambler not
be.
appear?
It would definitely be Zavara. Why am I carrying? Are you guys seeing this?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Is it? It's so weird, right? Like, is that supposed to happen? Oh, and I let it go now. Okay, that was weird. There goes Zavara. No hard feelings for letting off Yakas die.
Oof.
I'm kidding.
Too soon, man.
I'm gonna invent a spell to kill the DM. We're just gonna do our own encounter.
Okay, I
With this
fucked
group?
up that arrow. So we're gonna wait till the mechanic resolves, and I'm gonna clear all arrows because I don't know how to fix that.
Okay. So,
So
Wait, what is
we need to know what it does still.
Oh shit, you're right. Signal Scrambler. Affix a Signal Scrambler to 3 target enemies in the encounter. These enemies may sacrifice an action to remove Signal Scrambler at any time. At the end of every round in which an enemy is affected by a Signal Scrambler, they will be affected with 2 separate instances of a single beneficial effect Dispel.
Okay, so we get dispelled basically.
As long as you are affected by it, you get two things target dispelled at the end of every round.
Now I'm standing in a disruption room. Am I not affected by this?
The disruption rune was specifically for the Autobots. Not Autobots, spheroids.
But it kind of makes sense, you know, like thinking about it, like it's a
Okay, anyone standing in his disruption field can sack a bonus action instead of an action.
Yes.
I'm sorry.
He
I was
said-
moving my keyboard and I accidentally pushed
Just
button.
D20.
You what? You were moving your keyboard and what happened?
I was moving my
Press the
keyboard and
button.
accidentally pushed buttons.
Oh,
So that's why you see
okay.
the 2 rolls.
That's fine.
I'm not gonna lie. First thing that popped into my head when that happened was like, oh, she really gotta poop. Okay.
I had to pee first off. and
I know,
heard you.
but
No.
it's just like,
No,
I was like, oh, she's
Dad,
gonna
you
be
were
gone
doing-
for a while. Okay.
Yeah, she was doing all 3 rounds at once.
Rick, you got anything?
What is
kills
that,
greater enemies?
Total thunder? 30 tactics on the last mechanic, Arc Scatter.
Arc Scatter. At the end of the current round, deal 100 lightning damage to all enemies in the encounter. This mechanic will deal 300 lightning damage to all enemies that are within 100 feet of another entity.
Also overlapped with the hug mechanic anyway.
Oh God, Koopa.
Looks like we're all bleeding.
Everyone bleeds to death.
Is bleed the every turn one?
Or, yeah, every one of our turns.
Ugh. Ugh.
It's bleed 5 too.
Or we AoE mitigate the lightning and group up. I don't even think we can get in range, to be honest, though. Like, I think we're getting bleed no matter what.
Technically, you don't need to be, like, hugging.
No, but we all need to be within 100 feet to not have everyone affected. And I don't see any way.
It's
far
not
down
we
that
all,
happens?
just
You and the furthest person.
the only people that matters are the furthest person away from me and me.
But everybody gets
which
it if you
means
guys have more than
everyone-
100.
That's still
Which
everyone.
means everyone needs to be within 100 feet of you.
No. It's the person who's, like, 100 feet away. It's the first person who's furthest from him at the time that this mechanic deploys. I think that's
Okay.
why I initially put out the two reticles.
Was it Brandon?
Oh, I see.
Yeah, it's definitely.
Okay.
Oh wait.
I
think
think it's
Neil.
Keras.
Yeah, it's Karos.
Yeah.
That's why it was on Karos originally.
Yep,
Okay.
makes sense.
If you can get down to me, I can get closer.
So I removed it for nothing, and I'm scatterbrained, and yeah, okay.
There isn't a fat fucking chance, because I am a Guada with a walker right now, alright? I have no movement.
Okay.
It says an entity, by the way, that includes the spheroids.
Can't you just teleport him or something, Kupo?
Only like 50 feet.
Because he hasn't upgraded it.
It is upgraded. It only does 50 feet for other people. It's 100 for me.
I don't know about
Well,
that.
then move yourself, Kupo.
I can move 175 feet.
Not looking forward to these bleed stacks. Okay, what am I doing? Hey,
Fucking
I know what the fuck I'm doing. I don't even know why I'm asking. We're gonna do it. We do every night, Kupo.
Savage Guard.
Savage. Wait.
He's not gonna get dispelled, is he?
I don't want to do Savage Guard. I'll use 10 mana on something else. Why can't I grab my character, Kupo? What am I under?
I can grab
There
it.
we go.
You
There we
can't.
go.
You just gotta kind of.
It's like off center for some reason.
I can grab you.
I had the same thing. It's a little weird.
Been a while, Kupo. Give me a second here. I don't remember how any of this works.
Is there anything else that needs to be rolled up?
That's all 5 mechanics. Limit break?
Sure.
Unless we're missing something from any of them. I wouldn't know.
Go ahead and roll.
Let's roll the 25 bestiary on the frontline mechanic. There's more.
I mean, you could have rolled on the assault spheroids.
True.
I think I'd
Yes.
rather you do that actually.
Okay.
Stood on the sucks first. Please.
All the spheroids in the encounter have the same resistances and weakness. Weakness to melee, 25. Resist ranged, 75.
Jesus.
It makes sense, Kupo, because if you get close to them, you blow up, Kupo. Unless you can kill them in one shot.
During its turn, assault spheroids will target the closest enemy within their line of sight and deal 100 piercing damage.
I have a name.
Shoot.
Got it.
Ah, shoot.
Mustadio's mechanics will have interactions with the assault spheroids in the encounter, but not the beacon spheroids. Which means that the beacon spheroids do not count as an entity for the electroshock thing. But the assault spheroids do.
Okay. Just gonna scooch past you here, Kupo. Okay? Just a
Don't
little
touch the
scooch.
force field.
It's over there, Kupo.
Nibbles like, don't touch the force field.
Unless you want this laser, Kupo, but I doubt you do.
No. I don't.
Have fun with your laser, Kupo. Okay. I'm gonna do the only thing that makes sense in this situation, Kupo. And I'm going to jump.
Good idea.
Okay. Because Signal Scrambler is technically a debuff that's on you, that will still affect you. But the tank mechanic, incendiary assaults, that's an external source, so that you are immunizing.
Jump can't be dispelled, right? It doesn't
Jump
make
cannot
any
be
sense.
dispelled. Nope.
Yeah, it'll be auto float in Libra. Yeah.
Yeah.
Just fall out of the sky.
I dispel you being in the air.
Yeah.
You have haste?
Me?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's all the haste that I could get on there, which is so Signal Scrambler isn't gonna bother me very much. Only haste 2.
Surprised you had it begin with. Oh, is Mustadio weak or resist anything? Gift.
Didn't he say he was going AFK for a sec?
Did he?
Maybe I just heard the like click of his microphone that usually indicates that. I don't know.
Okay, which one is the green arrows again? That one's the
Signal Scramble.
Dispel.
Signal Scrambler.
Signal Scramble. Okay.
The ones with lines, those are the frontline type mechanics that can be intercepted.
Yeah.
The Carnet's not getting targeted right now, he's jumped.
Wait, does it switch targets?
Good question.
I think it's
Or
just,
does he avoid it?
I think it's
just
just
avoids it.
avoiding it. Yeah.
Sick.
That's why Dragoons aren't tanks, folks.
I'm actually not sure what happens. Often tethers retarget, but I'm not sure.
Steph was saying you don't avoid it. Like you just said that. So.
My plan, just so you guys know what I'm thinking, is to wait till end of round,
Mhm.
and then react and land like here, or potentially on this one. Although I'm not sure I can make that one. Oh yeah, I can. Like land on one of those two and just basically try and like blow it up after the like the AOE's for distance and shit have gone off.
Okay.
I'm not. I could go to the closer one too, but I just figured.
I mean, we don't know if killing the assault spheroid might disable the tank mechanic from that spheroid. So maybe it's better.
I
To
could
come
also
down
go
early?
for the beacons if you think that.
You could also
No,
land.
it's not better to come down early. I take a shitload of damage, and I pop Zavara.
You could land on the beacon at some point and then push it into the force field.
I can't really push. I don't have the strength.
Magic.
You'd have to cannon it again.
I can't sustain.
Okay,
a
I'm here.
cannon.
Sorry.
Not to mention, cannoning from that position would like.
Are you
put
guys,
me in a weird spot.
Waiting for something?
A couple
was
questions.
waiting. Yeah. Questions. Go ahead, Rick.
Mine was just verifying. Does anything? I think you said it, but I might have missed it. Does anything happen with that tether that's on me? I know the dispel stays on me because it's like an effect that's applied to me. Does the tether shift to a different target, or does it just like go off and is nullified if I'm in the air when it goes off?
The tether's still on you. It's just going off and you're immunizing it.
Okay, just double checking.
These go off at the end of Nibble's turn, by the way.
Yep.
So, Steph, how is he getting these beacons out to us? Is he passing them through the barrier himself?
Yes, he is.
Okay, I would like to.
I mean, his shots are going through the barrier too.
Mm-hmm. I just say that because the beacons are probably moving a little bit close. I could probably time for when the beacon goes through the barrier. There ain't no way in fuck I'm timing a sniper bullet. So I would just like to observe for future reactions to potentially be able to thread through one of the holes that he's trying to fit the beacons through. I can't move. There we go.
Does it create a hole, or is it simply a one-way field?
I do not think he and his master are close enough for that.
I mean, is my wisdom high enough that I noticed that stuff when they came out?
Roll perception.
Perception.
The barrier, when things are fired, small portions of the barrier will disable to allow the things to pass through.
But there is a mini hole being created.
Spheres, yeah, they're like spherical holes.
Not close enough. I'm unfortunate.
Do I move you?
Yeah, you can go ahead and move me.
Unless you're killing it, you gotta make sure you gotta be 100 feet away from me.
100 feet away from
anything. Otherwise, you're taking 300 damage from shock.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought last time I looked at the thing, I was 170 away. God damn it. I did not think I was that close. Did the distances get adjusted or something?
Yes.
They got adjusted before you guys took your turns.
Yeah, it was like...
I'm looking at a TV, so my text is a little tiny. I'm sorry about that.
You can retcon the movement if you want.
Yeah, if you don't mind. That time, and I'll zoom in next time so I'm aware of the fact. I'm sorry about that. Just move back up to where I was.
Okay.
Because I'll be within range of it anyway, and I don't see... I can pot shot at it, but I can't do a whole lot of damage to it, so...
You can
Would you
push,
like me to...
You can push these things with magic. I mean, that's really how I would do it.
I mean, I'm darkness. Not very force aligned.
Be creative.
Sounds like a cop-out.
Don't pigeonhole yourself is my solution to what you just said. Just keep them. These things take reduced 75% damage, 75 damage from range.
It's gonna be a long 5 rounds, guys.
Especially when we started at 10.
Do you want me
this long?
Do you want me to target the beacon or the assault sphere?
Does the beacon have any resist stuff?
The assault spheroids have Weakness to melee 25, resist range 75, and the beacons are just normal damage.
Do I need to get through AC for those?
He said they're heavily armored.
More in the sense that they're robust. There's no AC.
Well, in that case, I'll just target the beacon thing until I can get closer somehow. If you guys don't have a objection to that.
Yeah. Do whatever you think is best. It's round 1. We haven't seen a lot yet, so.
Yep.
Okay. Haste. We're gonna have fun with this. I'm rolling disadvantage on my weapon stuff. I'm focusing it on the spheroid.
Okay.
Bonus 50 damage. And
The Osiris Scepter.
Nice.
Such a cool
Nice.
weapon. I just like thematically love the idea of it. Like it's so appropriate for a light-based magic user to be swinging a light weapon.
light-based magic user, huh?
With this,
More like a
Dark
dark-based light
you got
magic.
so edgy.
True, it's Osiris. It's literally like that's actually
All right, I'm going to. Let's bonus action.
a ball of black flame.
Boop boop boop.
Oh.
Oh, this is a good time to ask Steph. Is my message relevant, or am I operating off of no spell crit today?
Oh no, your message is fine. Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. Sounds good. In that case, that crits.
Sorry, I was gonna answer you. There's a lot to prepare.
No, it's all good. I just wanted to make sure before I assumed.
Nice.
Dead.
No signal for you.
And I'm making sure I get everything. There we go. I need to cast anyway, despite the reduced damage, so we're just gonna roll with it, because I need the charges to do what I want to do.
You could hold and shoot Mustadio through the hole.
I want to make sure that I don't play that card with a normal spell. I'm going to play that card with an Exorcismus. So, yes.
Can you make it?
What'd you say?
Can you make it to that with this turn, or is it next turn that's gonna happen?
It is not going to be this round. It will be my first. I will be able to do it with my first action next round. What was I doing? Alright, sorry. Where is it? There it is.
Haven't you
It's
only
okay,
jumped?
Rick.
It's been a while since I sessioned, so I forgot.
Which one is this? I don't see it on the tracker. Mark 117.
Is Mustadio bleeding out every round? Is he taking damage stuff?
Yes, he is. Internal damage. Enough every round to die at round 5.
Okay, so hitting him through the barrier will make the rounds end shorter and quicker.
Hitting him through the barrier will kill him faster, yes.
Where's a time mage when you need one?
Noble Village.
Oh,
The same in Kingdom Hearts.
Oh no. I just had like a terrifying thought of like, quick, someone cast haste. I feel like it would work, but like, at what cost? Could really go down in a blaze of glory.
Oh, that doesn't even do damage. I forgot how much my damage is reduced now.
Didn't Neil just tell you that?
Mm-hmm.
Hello.
Fortunately, doesn't matter.
Why doesn't it matter?
I have to do it.
Don't forget to reduce the damage if you're attacking the assault spheres.
1.
Not even one.
None.
None, yeah.
Let me see.
Which one
Sorry,
is
let me
this
check
one?
something.
I'm not getting a label. I'm also not
no,
getting
never
a
mind.
label on this one.
I'm not going to be able to charge either. That's
Yes,
unfortunate.
To shoot through barrier.
The bottom two are 4 and 6, but what are the right and left ones? Which one's
You
which?
can if you perform the spell in melee range.
Man, that's gonna be.
Yeah, but I have to get there.
I just gotta zoom in.
So I would need, like, nibble the hustle break somehow.
You need to be able to trigger it. Anyways,
Hustle break won't help because you can't trigger it.
useless.
Why can't I trigger it?
Because
yeah,
you need the damage shit to trigger hustle break.
Yeah, I would have to crit.
Yeah,
I
it'd be
can
kind
do
of
it- I
crazy
can
to
do it
use
if I
Hustle
crit,
Break on a
but-
paladin.
Like, I'm going to make a shield.
That'd
I'm
be
going to make
crazy.
a shield of light and push
That's
these
so
spheres
true.
into
He's
it.
on his fucking paladin. You could put the movement aura up though.
True.
Alright, I'm just gonna hold my second action then. Magic of Vigilance, go.
Steph, would these
Right.
assault
That
spheres...
turn took 15 minutes, guys. Can we speed it up a scooch?
Save me, Brendan Senpai.
Can these... Will these assault spheres opportunity attack?
The assault spheres? No.
Okay, I'm just trying to read. So critical cascade, that's what's targeting Arnan, right?
Arnan's in the air, so he's not getting targeted right now.
Critical Cascade is not targeting Karnan. It's Incendiary Assault. Is targeting Karnan, Zavara,
okay.
and Karos. The lines, and then Karnan, and then Zavara's being targeted by Critical Cascade, the big red circle.
Wait, so it's targeting Karnan?
Which one? Green arrow or line, or which? What are you talking about?
The
Red
line.
one.
The line is the tank mechanic.
It's simultaneous incendiary.
Simultaneous incendiary assault.
I am currently in the sky jumped though, so I'm not going to take a hit from it.
The only person taking a hit from the incendiary assault right now is Zavara, if you can reach Neil. Because Dragoons immunize shit.
Okay, so what's the red line going to Karnan then?
It's still the
See,
same
that's
mechanic.
Under assault.
Do they though?
He's just untargetable.
He's jumped.
Okay.
He's jumped.
Jump.
Yeah.
In hindsight, if I was smart, I would have intercepted Zavara's 2 before I
And
jumped.
jumped. Yep. I
Yeah.
was thinking that, and I was like, why is he not doing that?
Because I fully expected it to retarget when I went up. My thought
Oh,
was,
no.
okay, everyone has it except Nibble, so
don't
when I
drop
jump,
off
this will
threat tables.
probably... Yeah, but there have been mechanics before where I jumped, and it did retarget.
Yeah,
Specifically
it's-
tank mechanics. So, but I could have asked before I went too. I just assumed, and I shouldn't have.
The retargeting ones must have been a while ago.
It was
But,
specifically a tank mechanic, but it could have been a unique one too.
I mean, if it was the primary one with a targeting reticule, then yeah, I could see that for sure. But this is a soft tether.
Yeah. It might have been
Okay.
it might have been a hard tether one.
Then I think I know.
Yeah,
Hey,
in
Levy.
hindsight, I
You
should have
could-
done that. I
You
just
could
didn't even think
keep
of
my
it.
tether for me and throw that guy into the shield. That would be lovely.
But I need to block some. I think I can actually mitigate. Yeah. Okay. So.
Sorry to interrupt, Kupo. I know I'm way up in
Yeah.
the stars here, but I have a unique perspective from up here. If you throw that thing into the wall, it can't shoot Karos, Kupo. Or you.
Technically, we haven't confirmed
Yeah.
that, but in theory.
Seems like,
I mean, where's the laser gonna come from? Space? Granted, that could be.
I was about to say,
Maybe.
Because we are in space, so maybe.
They are in space, and space is watching Kupo.
Space ghosts?
No, it's fine, Kupo. They have too many ribs.
Nibble, for the love of God, please. Okay, we can do it. Less than 5 minutes a turn. We can do it.
Yeah, you're right. You're
ideally,
right.
you get to me and you can end your turn over here somewhere to soak more damage.
These are not hard mechanics.
Don't
Yeah,
be within
should I try
100
to push
feet
it?
of
Maybe,
Karos and you
maybe.
blow.
Yeah, if you can kill it, that's great.
They're not hard. Okay, hard's not the word. Complex is the word.
Complex, yeah.
Yeah, it's don't be too close.
I've had encounters
Don't
that
move
were
me.
complex that deserved like 30-minute turns. I try to avoid designing fights like that now. So,
Flashback to the.
Okay, so I'll have to. Okay, let's do this first then.
what was it? Ramu? Ramu.
Sorry.
Sloth was fucking complicated.
Sloth, yeah.
Because it was like, okay, so if I stand right here, then I'll get launched there, which will give me enough movement to get here.
Oh my god.
Bartandalis was complicated.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Sloth was one of my favorite fights, just because the only thing that mattered was movement in that fight.
It's true.
You can move me.
It was like a chain movement mechanic. You have to keep moving, otherwise you die.
Bartandalis
Which
was
makes
a,
sense for Sloth.
Bartandalis was complex. All I ever hear about is that you shouldn't have AoE'd.
Yeah,
that-
because
that was
Bartandalis had 5 heads, and each head did something different.
Ah.
Alright, we're gonna try to push it. Well,
Some
what should I
heads
roll?
did elemental
To try to
damage,
draw
some
it.
debuffed, some buffed, some healed.
Physique, probably.
That entire week was you shouldn't have AoE'd.
I was.
Wait, physique is
Disadvantage in combat.
disadvantage in combat, right?
Yes, it is.
Ooh.
And Steph, what do you mean dragoons don't tank? That's clearly not how we played them.
In the day, yeah, back in the day.
My man actually did it.
Damn it.
Should have just been in athletics.
It's 100 pounds.
He bonks,
Throw it.
and it collides into the barrier, being destroyed.
Technically, the beacon was 100 pounds.
And the
these ones are
tether
small.
fades.
And then
There's another tether on my screen. Is that just me?
Yes, it's just you. Actually, no, it's not just you. It's everyone. I'm gonna deal with it once these mechanics resolve. But the first round is taking an hour, so.
I'm trying to. I was gonna speed up.
Speed it up.
The worst part is he's not exaggerating with the hour mark.
Try and not stand next to anyone within 100 feet. That's ideal.
Warden's Thunder.
Wait, within 100 feet?
Within 100 feet. 100 feet, you'll take 300 damage.
From what?
The
Lightning.
electric
From the arc scatter.
Is everyone sleeping?
That's
What's
right.
going on? Let's fucking
It's just
walk
Brandon.
out, guys.
You
It's
telling
just
me.
Brandon.
Sends Warden's Thunder out to shield Karos.
Come on, Brandon, lock in. Mustadio called Chemzai a bitch.
I know, but now I just fucked up because now I'm gonna be within 100 feet of him.
I'll move down.
Is it teleport mandatory?
There you go. He said he'll move down. Is it? Wait, is it mandatory? I thought you could choose to teleport.
Oh yeah.
No. Don't say yeah. Go read the fucking thing.
No. It's
Where
is
not
it?
mandatory.
Lion's
I'll
Fury.
fucking-
Where the fuck is Lion's Fury?
Brandon, if anything, I'll throw your ass
Yeah, that's fine.
and then run away.
Just stay kind of close to me because I don't want us to be too far, but more than 100 feet.
Shield can be
'Cause I'm
thrown as a
gonna
bonus to
take
deal
the-
enemies between you and the opponent. If this shield successfully hits a lesser, you may, and then if this hits, you may, yeah. So you don't have to teleport.
There you go.
Damn. So we're doing with
Yeah,
the
yeah.
critical cascade and the arc shatter. That's annoying. Or arc scatter.
That's the point.
Yep.
Yeah, I'll still take.
Everyone is mentioned, like Easter was
cascade, I
like,
guess.
oh, look how convenient it is. That's the point.
All right. I'll still do it.
It's almost like he sent you.
Nibble, throw his ass, Koopo.
I'll still
I'll
do it.
give
There you go.
Nibble. I will give you a bandage as you come to me. I'm also gonna reposition you immediately so you're on this fucking side.
Is simultaneous incendiary a bunch of missiles going at them?
Yeah. And then I still have a bit of movement speed, 35. So we'll move.
Let me throw you first.
Well,
You go
Yeah,
into
throw
the-
me, throw me.
Keep
I'll
seeking
throw you
bullets.
first, and then you can move.
Homing bullets.
I thought
Sniper rifle. It's gotta be bullets, right?
Yeah, but he's also in a mech suit. And I used to shoot missiles all the time.
Nice.
Rounded to 35, yeah.
What? Why didn't it do it? What? There. Whee! Then I still have 35 movement.
If you don't kill that and you're within 100 feet, you're still gonna get shocked.
He's correct.
I mean, he's
Oh, and I didn't see other fucking beacon. God damn it.
Yeah, it's entities, just anything.
Yeah.
Anything except the beacon spheres.
So if you can kill it, then I can teleport you back.
Oh, there's no way I can kill it.
I don't think you can reach it.
they don't have very high health.
But I'm a paladin.
What you're saying, he should have Warden's Thundered the sphere, right?
Yep. This is fine. I'll take 300, I guess.
Is it just me, or is it harder to move these fucking circles now?
Okay.
1, 2, and then that to block.
Yeah, the icon's really small to move it.
Yeah, like, what is wrong with these devs?
Okay, good.
1 step forward, 2 step back.
There's no steps forward!
Oh my god, you're right. Why is it so tiny?
All they do is work backwards. They're fucking morons.
It's not. What?
Move me, Sif?
I've had like a ton of issues targeting everything so far too. It's not just the circles. Like my own model, like I had to. So I noticed. I think the size of the center of the model is scaling with zoom now for some reason. Because if you zoom out, you can't target shit on the map.
How?
But if you zoom in, then you can.
That's so true.
Because I couldn't target the left and right spheres for a while, and I was like, what the fuck is going on? Like, is there a problem with the map or something? And then I zoomed in, and I could hover over them, and it was fine.
Brandon, you have advantage now. I've given it to you. Please collect yourself.
Of what? The burn?
Bleed.
No, the bleed.
Incoming bleed.
Or bleed, that's what it is. Why I say burn?
You're gonna take 5 attacks.
Yeah,
because-
we should have stayed next to each other then. Took the 300.
I don't know if that'd be better, honestly. I think it's better just. Like, the bleed is unavoidable.
All right.
Lasers go off.
Well, no, because I can take it from Zavara.
The assault goes off. I'm gonna clear all pointers. There you go. Assault goes off. I think it only hits Zavara.
Yeah.
Yep.
It only hits Zavara. So that's 250 damage.
When the one passes through, does he still try to shoot at Karnan?
Yes, he does.
Could I attempt to retaliate through the barrier when he does that?
Sure. Roll a dexterity saving throw.
Actually, Carol, so you better pull me to?
I can teleport you.
Yeah, teleport me to you. We'll take a lot less damage.
What do you mean? I'll take 300.
So
That's better than everybody getting
Zavara, you're afflicted with
bleed.
3 instances of augmented burn.
The bleed is based off of
Is it,
Zavara and Karos's distance, not yours.
Yeah, it's me and Zavara.
I can take it from Zavara. So if I take it from the Zavara, it'll be me and Karos having it.
What do you mean? You're able to take his mechanic somehow?
Yeah, I'm able to block the damage.
It's still gonna deal damage based off of the position of Zavara, though.
Would it stuff? Since I'm the one taking it?
It depends on the wording. Does it say intercept or transfer?
Let's see. Intercept.
Shit.
So, intercept means that he's putting himself in place of the attack.
Okay.
Yeah, pull me deep.
That would work.
Instead of it being like a dexterity thing, Steph, could I predict from where he's... Is it like a missile like Savande was saying? Is it a shot? Like, could I predict from how he's aiming where the shot is going to go?
It's an infused flame bullet.
Yeah, okay.
Okay, so can I predict from where his rifle is physically aiming?
So strategy?
Yeah.
Alright, tactics or stratagem?
Let's see.
Alright, you have a small window of opportunity. What are you doing?
I am dark guying.
Okay, go ahead.
Ooh, it happened on my turn, right?
What did?
Can I, the shot that he just did?
Yep, it did.
Can I do the same thing? And shoot him?
If you wish.
What am I gonna roll? Tactics?
It's a dexterity saving throw unless you can come up for with another reason.
Oh.
Nope.
Right.
Is that a real critical failure?
Yes, it is, because I had to equip my ring.
Oh no, I guess you're gonna have to give up.
Shame, Kupo.
You see the ring fly off and onto
Oh
Cardigan.
my god.
Can I,
yes?
can I imagine his trajectory and then...
Imagine?
Yeah, like imagine myself in his place and intuit where he'll take the shot so that I can like kind of be in the area to take advantage of it.
An educated wish?
No, it's I'm trying to intuit. I'm trying to intuit by interpreting like his actions and like his stance. So it's more like a perceptive thing, as I'm like reading him and then trying to interpret.
Alright, roll perception. We'll see. I'll come up with a DC for it.
An educated wish?
Oh god, fucking damn it.
Oh my god, he got a 20.
You gain unique insight into his movements and the shield's reactions to them. You can grant yourself the next 3 attacks bypass the shield, or you can scatter it amongst your allies.
I give it all to Zavar.
No, scatter it.
Okay.
As in, like, 1 to each of them.
Give 1 to me, 1 to Karna, and 1 to Zavar.
Alright, that's not exactly what I was saying, but it's fine. I'll take it.
Hey, big guy, I got a Choco meteor with your name on it.
Oh shit.
Oh, God.
Oh shit.
Let's heal Zavar.
Or, oh god,
Oh god.
that's spicy. How big is this hole, Kupo?
Dear god.
And I will solar
Is it
flare him.
Moogle-sized, Kupo?
Oh god.
He's gonna go in there.
That is a
A Moogle could squeeze through. If you fail, you lose your character. If I will give you some benefits, since Karos is kind of explaining like how the shield works and giving you insight into it, but you will need to make a roll, and failure will cost Karnan.
So definitely
It's
do
all
it when
about
the
risk.
spheroids come
Oh.
through if you do it, and not a bullet.
I love how Rick is mulling it over.
I don't know,
I mean,
Kupo.
How
Problem is,
precise?
if I can't blow him up in time, you guys might be fucked out here, Kupo.
It's true.
I mean, when the bullet passes through the barrier, how precise is that opening? Like, how small is that opening?
It's much larger than the bullet, but it's too small to. I'd say it's about 4 foot, a 4 foot hole.
Big ass bullet, damn.
The bullet isn't 4 feet, but it opens enough due to a lack of synergy between Zodiark and Mustadio. It's just enough to let any projectile through.
4 feet, and you're that close to the barrier already? Easy.
Brandon, is that close enough?
Show of
You have
hands.
to align himself with a projectile.
Show of hands, Kupo. Should I do it?
If it's that big, fucking, you know, I like the cool factor, so I'm the wrong person to ask, dude.
Yeah.
Well, I need to be out of the spear.
He's
now.
also the
like
first
this.
person that'll get blamed if something goes wrong. If I were him, I would shut up real quick
Yeah,
about
while you
my
got a scapegoat
opinions.
here, you might as well.
Yeah.
I don't think that. I would love to do it, but I don't think the timing makes sense because the only way I would do it would be like as he's shooting at me is when I like dive through.
No, you dive through as he's shooting at someone else, and you avoid the bullet as you dive through, or you eat the bullet. It goes through you, you live, and you're inside.
Yeah.
No, it does make sense logically. You just need to time it perfectly. If it was Thunder doing this and Easter was going, do it, I'd be like, don't do it.
Probably.
Thunder, no. You idiot. When will you learn? This is the 5th time you're trying this.
I don't think it's worth it, Brandon, to take the shock stuff.
I mean, we're gonna be dealing with 5 stacks of bleed on everyone.
Yeah, but I can cleanse my own, and so can you. And then if Easter's got like a remedy or something, he can cleanse all of his.
Probably ask if he
I
says a
don't
remedy
have
first.
anything.
Yeah, that's fine.
Does anyone have anything? Do you have a remedy, Rick?
Remedy? I don't think so, Kupo.
I mean, I can get Easter on my next turn.
No, Kupo, I don't have a remedy.
Or I can. If I don't heal, I can get Easter and myself.
Oh, okay. Karnan,
Have a salve,
instead,
Kupo. But
since I won't be blocking this for Zavara, I'll intercept the bullet when you dive in.
no, what I'd be doing is going through, like, literally right now, Kupo, as... I think, anyway, if it makes sense. Like, as Zavara's being shot at.
Zavara, don't forget, from here on out, when you do something, you burn
Oh,
yourself
yeah.
3 times.
Yep.
Actually, I can't do that because it was Karas's turn that we got it. Okay, never mind. I can't do it right now anyway.
Yeah, you'll have to
What do you
wait
mean?
It has to be a future, like...
You'll have to wait till end of round when he's doing the shock shit. Or no, until he releases the
saw
cutter.
blade.
Saw blade.
Yeah.
When he shoots the saw blade at the end of the round is one of your opportunities.
Yeah.
I feel obligated to say this. Luna asks, could Brandon use the water signet to help lubricate Karnan so he can go smoothly?
Don't you dare weigh me down with water, Kupo, in my fur.
Technically, it would make him heavier and make it harder for him to go through. There's no... Also,
water's not
in
a
order
lubricant.
for lubrication to work, you need to rub against something. And in this case, if you rub against it, you die. So I don't think it's helping.
Okay. Rick, which...
I have a
Neil,
better
it's
plan.
been your turn for 10 fucking minutes.
Okay. I'm just gonna hold. Sorry. There's a lot going on.
Really?
Brandon, you can just cleanse yourself, right? What?
Yeah.
Nothing. My laptop just crashed. I have to give you a minute to get back in.
Okay. I thought I was doing something wrong. I was like, what? What did I do?
Really, Neil? You being that stupid?
Yeah, I'm like, what the fuck?
Damn.
Karnan, bullet to the face. Oh no, wait, you're jumped. Fuck.
I ain't even here, Kupo.
All right, Zavara, bullet to the face.
Uh-oh.
Nibble, bullet to the face. What was that shield?
That's my resolve.
Passive
Okay, then we're good.
mitigation.
Madness.
Mm-hmm.
There's a shot to Nibble's face.
Nice.
End of the round triggers. Critical cascade, the saw blade fires.
Oh wait, Zavara's supposed to be shielded as
The
well.
saw blade is hurtling towards Zavara, Karnan.
I know, Kupo. Are you guys okay out here if I try it?
Yeah.
Yep.
I'm doing it, Kupo.
Famous last words.
I'm gonna thread the needle, Kupo.
Famous last words.
As I dive towards the hole,
Uh-huh.
can I sacrifice my ability to do a damaging strike on Mustadio when I land with jump? To use my action to use my blue magic to convert myself to slime? So that the blade, if it hits me, passes through me, doing like very minimal damage, if anything.
Slimes do be resistant to physical damage.
It'd only
Yes,
be
you
for,
can
like, a
sacrifice it.
moment.
You can sacrifice it.
Okay.
Are you sure you don't want to sacrifice it to increase your speed instead?
I'm not very fast to begin with. So, if you ask me for a dex save, even if I get a bonus, I don't think it's going to be enough.
I mean, that's what I'm saying, is if you use your blue magic to make yourself faster, then it wouldn't be a dex save, right? It'd be a wisdom save.
Okay. Okay. That does make sense. If I can like enhance my jump with blue magic, I would do that.
So a slime does make it good for the saw blade. A slime will make you slower.
Right. That is true. There'd be a lot of air resistance. Okay, then no, you're right. I will do that for speed. I didn't think of it that way.
Yes, but
was
I
more
still
worried
need to
about
know
avoiding
how
the
you're doing it
blade.
for speed.
I'll sacrifice the damage to enhance the speed of the jump landing.
Using what?
Blue magic.
Yes, but you need to correlate it to something. You can't just say, I use magic to do this. There has to be a reason. Like an ability you're using, or maybe something you're turning into, or... You know what I mean?
Oh,
Become a
okay.
cactuar.
I didn't understand what you meant by
A
with
cactuar?
what. Gotcha. I didn't understand what you meant by with what. I will use my blue magic to enhance my speed in the same way that I've seen. I'll try to infuse myself with a little bit of draconic energy in the same way that I've seen Nidhogg land a jump in his dragoon form. I will try to use blue magic to empower my jump and mimic his speed. more streamlined. I'll adjust my body shape to be a little more draconic so there's less wind resistance.
Would a cactuar be faster?
And Nidhogg?
Boing. Okay. Wisdom saving throw with advantage. Just barely makes it through.
Fucking A. Jesus.
Neil's over there holding his breath.
I'm ready to like teleport him away. I have Aeon trapped.
Jumps up into the air. He does get cut by the saw blade. It collides with his scales, and will deal damage to him. But he just barely makes it through as the hole closes and lands on the other side.
Woo. Got it.
Hey, big guy, Kupo.
I need to resolve the mechanic before I do anything. Critical cascade. This is the max distance, right? I'm assuming. Every single person in the encounter is afflicted with bleed 5.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, Daddy.
Augmented bleeding 5.
I thought Nibble was intercepting that one.
No, we decided it was just not worth it.
Okay.
250 damage to Karnan. 250 damage to Zavara. 250 damage to Karos. Arc Scatter. What?
Cascade does it to everybody?
Nope. Cascade damaged Karnan because he collided with it
Yeah, I got
as he was going through. Cascade. Who here is within 100 feet of an entity?
Me.
Just Brandon? Okay. Is Zavara within 100 feet?
No.
Okay. Nibble. And then 100 damage to the rest of you. And then, Signal Scrambler. Everyone who is affected by a Signal Scrambler and has not removed it, please dispel 2 beneficial effects.
Do we pick?
No. Karnan only had 2. Zavara only had 1. And then I pick the 2 you lose. Which is definitely Spell Haste and Refresh. And then... that ends all the mechanics and brings it back to Mustadio's turn.
I'm gonna react.
I'm gonna cleanse.
And that's lightning
End
damage
of round.
that I took, right? Not physical. Yeah. So that does not.
How did you make it through?
I'm gonna bask in Easter's burn.
It hurt, Kupo, but I'm here now. But don't worry, Kupo. You got bigger things to worry about. I'm just one little Moogle.
You would risk your life just to save them. They who would leave you behind.
at the slightest moment that they smelled power.
I decide the value of my life, Kupo, and what I will use it for. Just like you, Kupo. But I choose to use it for what I believe is right. Not vengeance. Not anger. Not sadness.
The value of my life was decided by Nibble the moment he said he wanted an Eidolon.
The value of your life is decided by you every single day when you take an action, Kupo. And you have decided to side with the enemy. You decided that. There is no one in this room, Kupo, who decides that but you. Win or lose today, Kupo, you get to watch as every living thing is destroyed if Zodiark is not taken care of, Kupo. And you have to live with what that means, Kupo. One person may have slighted you, Kupo, but you condemned the existence of every living... Karnan will point out the window. Every living soul on those jewels, Kupo, is in the palm of your hand and behind that trigger finger, Kupo. Get out of your own mind and look, Kupo.
You'll see him stare out the window for a moment and become silent. Roll persuasion.
Man, Karnan.
Yeah, that was intense.
Circling the remnants of this world. Vultures, pretending your feast is noble. Where were those mortals when you left me to die?
I was not there, Kupo.
No. But he was. He chose power over camaraderie. And I will carve it into your flesh.
He'll put another bullet in his rifle as if to emphasize his point.
We'll see who does the carving today, Kupo. Karnan raises his spear and casts Hysteria.
Oh god. It's gonna hurt.
Nope, that's only 20. Wait, this only costs 25. God damn, it's been too long. Okay.
What's your crit percentage on Machina?
0. Like the first
Well, that's
time
a
I saw
shame.
Machina.
Oh,
Does the 18 crit?
No.
is it 0?
He said
Well,
0.
It's 5%.
Well, yeah, 20.
I needed to fight one more Machina to get my first point.
Minus 3 crit.
Shut up.
And did I already do...
Sorry, I'm applying the damage to him for the end of the round, too. Okay. Alright. His passive will trigger. Deploy spheroids.
I got cleanse of our. You want burn or bleed?
Burn is going to be much more painful for me.
I'll do burn then. Pass it up to
Do I actually need to be out here?
Oh my god.
you. Would have gone in with them. Is it
You're a paladin now, dude.
He's like,
I
don't
can
you
block
dare ditch us.
all the damage from you guys from range.
Okay.
The shield is still there though. You can't throw your shield out.
You can't affect outside Kupo when you're in.
No, that I get to intercept the damage. The shield, my throwing of the shield has nothing to do with it.
Desperate to do as much damage to the Warriors of Light as he can before he is killed by Karnan, which he knows he will be. He will replace the Assault Spheroids and deploy 4 Beacon Spheroids.
Not even one. Come on. Look like how it was positioned. It should have lined up perfectly into the spot.
Or he sees the rune and is purposefully avoiding it.
Like, that asshole was hammering the ground over there. I'm not even putting anything over there.
Horseshit!
You won't save me, Erebus. But maybe you will feast on them. You may get your revenge, Nibble. But the victory will be short-lived.
Yeah, I'll stay out.
How much do beacons push it?
I don't think you want to find out.
All right.
Yeah, every time he says something, like Nibble's purposely not saying anything, but you can see it, like he has a somber look on his face. That it's he knows part of what Mustadio is saying is true. Nibble knows he made a mistake back then.
I mean, you sided.
As if to emphasize his point, Mustadio will activate his tank mechanic High Velocity Round, or Hyper Velocity Round, and target Nibble.
You sided.
Let's see if your friends are more loyal to you than they were to me.
And he'll target you and lock in his most powerful single target bullet.
He's focusing Nibble now.
Yep.
Let's go for it.
All
I have
right.
a feeling this is going to hurt.
Pinpoint shot. Aim. Fire.
I am down.
I cleansed his burns stuff.
Oh, hold on. I didn't realize he was getting hit with that. Yeah, I'll intercept that damage, actually, right?
If you want to.
Can you?
Yeah.
Can you link the ability to me just to make sure?
Oh, whoops.
Get a share record.
Yeah.
Let's undo it.
Such
That's
a good
very
button.
nice add-on.
So,
Through the prone and
I
everything.
forgot how to share.
It should be built in, but they would probably break something.
How do you share
It broke everything adding text to the fucking maps. I don't know.
Oh, there we go.
Like, Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
Is it? Oh, there it is.
So that's
Aura
resolve.
Aura will now bathe your enemies.
Oh, whoops. Protector's Oath is the one I should share.
Protector's Oath. Intercept one instance of direct external physical damage be dealt to an ally within your engagement range. So it cannot be cast on allies within line of sight, and you don't have no line of sight, but you have this one, so line of sight. I undid it. Okay, so 250 damage to Nibble. And pinpoint on Nibble.
Let's see. Who else got shot?
Just
him.
Just about. Okay.
Next. Shrapnel Storm. Neurotoxin Dart. Let's do one more. Smoke Veil.
Of course it's not. God damn it.
Does that make it untargetable?
Smoke Veil. He fires a smoke grenade that explodes and covers a portion of the battlefield in heavy, dense smoke. Do you see it? Okay. The tether is Neurotoxin Dart. Shrapnel Storm is just active. There's no, like, indicator. And Hypervelocity Round is targeting Nibble. And I think that's it. What I can do... They did break everything, but I'm going to use the thing they gave us that broke everything. Because now I can summon text, like so. Make it bigger. Change the colors. I don't know why the colors are like that.
Oh.
There for a second, I thought I was in RuneScape.
That's exactly what I was thinking. Oh god.
You guys see it?
Yep.
Roman numeral 3.
3 charges. I could just do. There you go.
That works too.
Mineral, right?
Technically, doing this is actually easier.
We will.
Yeah,
In a
it's-
second.
Because all I have to do is delete one of them.
Yeah, I need to know what that is, Coupon, if it's gonna fuck me over.
What was that ability called? I missed it.
And that ends his turn. My turns take like 4 minutes, max. Let's see if you guys can do 4 minutes. Starting now.
Rolls deployed, go.
What do you want
Let's
first?
start when the rolls are done.
Let's do the smoke.
I got it, Kupo.
I need.
I really
need
got it,
targets.
Kupo.
Circle.
Ooh.
You really got it.
Smoke
And Ray
Veils.
ripped the fuck out of
Spawn a 250-foot smoke patch on the battlefield that has 3 charges. Enemies inside the smoke will automatically miss all spells and attacks attempted while inside this area. Each time an enemy misses, a charge will be reduced from the area, and the enemy's mana will be drained by 10, their ability charges drained by 1, and their cooldown charges drained by 1. Once all charges have been expended, the smoke will dissipate.
The fuck, Kupo.
If you Hysteria once, you got it. Use each attack. That's already 3.
Yeah, it's true, Kupo. Sorry, you lose mana, cooldowns,
Ability charges.
and ability charges.
Does he only lose mana? Is it 1 or is it everything?
I think it said
All of it.
or.
It's
all
not
of it.
all, it's all. Yeah.
You're a sick man, Stu.
Each miss reduces the charge by 1 and drains 10 mana, 1 ability charge, and 1 cooldown charge.
Did we get
Okay.
cascaded again?
I don't think
This-
so.
What's the marker on me and you?
Is there anyone who can consume those for me before I do it myself?
I don't think so.
Who else has to heal?
Yeah, it's not my job to do damage right now.
I think Kara's become Russian.
Kiarash has always been Russian.
Who's rolling
Yeah,
next?
Okay,
it's,
Kupo. Okay, Kupo. It's all good.
Glorious evolution.
What's
Kind
the
of-
next one?
kind of
You wanna
fitting.
hold?
Yeah, and what is next? I've been holding a die in my hand the whole time.
Let's do front line. Oh god. 20.
Miss.
Yep.
Okay, I'll just delete the text then. That was pointless. Thanks,
What-
fucking Rick.
And the circle?
20, 29
You
on
know
the
what is
front line.
Three cooldown charges and 30 mana, Rick.
I don't have a single point of mana after casting that Hysteria.
Smart ass.
Got him.
GG.
The next hyper velocity round's going straight in your face.
Surprised it's not already doing that.
2 charges of Flee, 1 charge of Withstand consumed. If you want to do...
It's not random. It's your choice.
Yeah. If you want to do DePaul's roll or whatever.
Yeah,
I'm just
29
rolling.
on 29 on the front line.
Frontline, hypervelocity round. Target enemy frontline discipline with an indicator until the end of the first frontline enemy's turn. Deal 3,000 piercing damage to that enemy, reduced by 1,000 if actively mitigated, reduced by 10% of the enemy's total initiative rating, and reduced by 300 for each enemy that intercepts the mechanic. Intercepting this mechanic will not cause secondary targets to suffer damage.
Okay.
Wow.
Just a
Karos, you
flesh
heard him.
wound.
Stand in the way.
Zamara is just like, oh, I'm just gonna stay in this corner over here and not do nothing.
Nice. Did you write that down?
Yeah, give me a second. I gotta press enter. Editing something.
3,000 piercing damage, reduced by 1,000 if actively mitigated, reduced by 10% of the enemy's total initiative rating, and reduced by 300 for each enemy that intercepts the mechanic. If done perfectly, it should deal 100 damage.
Wow.
God, so nice.
Shame they can't do it perfectly.
Does he have...
For him, it's going to be at least 400 though, because he doesn't have the initiative to reduce it all the way.
Also true.
And you're in no position to intercept it, which is another 300, so 600.
Does, I've been using Seeker hits. What does his armor look like if it wasn't using Seeker?
His armor is low. He's not making an attempt to dodge. He's weakened.
We still don't have Shrapnel Storm or Neurotoxin Dart for everyone to roll next.
I'll do neurotoxin.
Let me do my thing just in case. Okay. Yeah, you roll. It's okay.
Sorry.
I just
I'm
would
dumb.
feel bad if Step tells us all of this stuff and then I just kill him.
Fair.
I doubt it's gonna happen.
It's
this
nice to
round,
know
but
all this stuff, though.
that's true.
What's your value? Oh, you already rolled it, 38. Target an enemy until the end of the current round with an interceptable shot. At the end of the round, fire a dart and afflict them with 3 instances of Neurotoxin 1. Forcing their next 3 spell casts or mechanics performed to consume an additional 5d10 mana, or their next 3 abilities or cooldowns to consume triple charges.
Bitch.
Let's see you heal with that neurotoxin dart in your forehead.
I'm a really fucking try, bitch.
That's enough out of you.
You're getting on my last nerves. Weren't you a healer back in your previous life? You know
Brennan
how
uses
this is.
enlightened because
Feel my pain.
I feel it.
That's a good line. That's a fucking good
You
line.
know what the ironic thing is? I used to heal with darts.
If I could shove a bag of dicks up your
that was kind of a weak Choco Meteor Koopa.
18 value on his D100.
Yeah, that was rough.
You suck.
You suck!
Poor Carmen.
Oh my god.
That's
He uses his Choco Meteor.
is that tactics or bestiary? Who got? Is that tactics or bestiary, Thunder?
It's tactics.
25
I don't know.
Shrapnel Storm.
Sorry.
Fine.
Shrapnel Storm. Deal 250 piercing damage to all enemies within your line of sight at the end of the current round. This mechanic cannot deal damage to a single enemy more than once per resolution. Enemies that can use their allies to line of sight this mechanic in order to avoid the damage. If 3 or more enemies suffer damage from this mechanic, at the end of the round, apply Confusion 1 to up to 3 enemies successfully damaged by this mechanic, at random. This mechanic counts the line of sight of all spheroid droids.
Wait, it can stem from the spheroids? Is that how?
Yes, you have to line of sight the spheroids and Mustadio.
Jesus. Okay.
The assault spheroids, by the way. The other ones don't do anything except signal Zodiark.
Did your flare only hit Tsukiyomi or was that everyone?
I'm pretty sure it would only hit Mustadio because I'm inside. Unless Steph wants to make a ruling otherwise. But I just assumed that it would only, because it's stemming from me, that it would only hit.
What are you using?
I used Lunar Flare.
Oh, that is definitely only hitting in there. No.
That's what I thought.
That is a you wanna fuck with my mechanics? I'm fine with it. I'll fuck with yours.
Okay. I'm done. Bleed. I need to do.
What do Moogles bleed, Koopa? Nothing?
Bandage.
It's not fine. Okay, I mean, I can get rid of more bleeds, but I really need to heal, so you guys can take care of shit that I love.
Zavara, we can do it. 4 minutes. That last turn took 10.
Let's go. Let's go. You don't have burn on anymore.
Oh
so
wait,
don't
the
worry about
bleeds. You guys all need to bleed yourselves.
that. I bled myself already.
Nibble, bleed yourself. Karnan, bleed yourself.
Yeah,
Oh, it's at the end of each turn?
Yep. Calculating it.
Oh.
It's just 5d2.
There we go.
Shit, why do I not have a bleed roll?
Damn, that was a good bleed roll.
Nice.
A chunky ass bleed roll.
Oh, I can't drag it, can I? Oh. Okay. 6 what? 6 4?
Yours wasn't a damage roll, just a 5d10.
Are you really trying to learn something now, you little shit?
No, I'm honestly just trying to get mana.
Okay.
And actually, I'm trying to get health. That's really what I'm trying to get.
You know, learning something wouldn't be bad too.
Yeah, it's has its perks, if possible.
Am I muted? Hello?
Hello.
Yes.
Hi.
Okay, that was weird.
The
On my
first we
phone it
heard
says
you.
mute, but it
Zavara,
doesn't
you're
change
dashing
to
my
unmute.
hopes for this turn. I'm just saying, he's just
I've
ruining
been
it.
asking, can I whisper sweet nothings into Mustadio's ear for like 10 minutes, and I was muted because the Discord thing on the phone does not change to unmute when you mute. So
Steph,
I
I'm
was
using
muted.
I'm using my combat inspiration on another possible reroll.
Go ahead.
That Lancet.
Yeah, we're just gonna ignore that.
You just take the other one.
My one for the night.
Seth,
I would.
Yes.
did I get anything for the 20?
I forgot about
No, technically, but
You learned the mechanic, that's what you got.
That's fine. I just didn't want to miss it. If it was something.
I'll buffer all your standby people's rolls for the rest of the night.
Works for me.
Woo! Nice.
Everybody gets one.
We take those.
Can I telepathy Mustadio stuff?
Go ahead.
And really wants to get into my head.
Yeah, trying to. I'm gonna. Zavara is staring down at Mustadio for all these like hateful exchanges with the other members, and in the silence afterwards, as everything's targeted, he's gonna say, "I can't tell if you're saying this to be as hurtful as possible before you die, but I'm curious what these ideals of yours would be like if put to the test. If you put a bullet through that sphere in your arm, I will heal you at cost to me and give you your life back. Your life was taken at cost to power. And in this case, we could say that I'm giving it back.
Roll persuasion with advantage.
Though we were not present when the decision was made, we are our own people. And this is who I am.
That looked like a double one for a
That
second.
was double ones for a second.
Double ones, baby.
You, warrior of light, no doubt eyeing my rifle for your collection. Or maybe it's one of your friends eyeing my rifle. Perhaps the Blue Mage wants to absorb my essence so that he can better destroy Machina. Or maybe Nibble wishes to enslave me, to torture me for what I did to his precious Eidolon. Your promise means nothing because he will kill me regardless. And I'd rather not go quietly. It's just not my style.
Mustadio, Nibble is an honorable person, and if I make him swear an oath, he will absolutely follow through with it.
Honorable enough to let a friend die, right, Nibble?
Did he let you die, or did you just die? It is a part of life. Unfortunately, you came back. It's through no fault of him. He didn't kill you on purpose. They tried to save you, and an unfortunate, awful thing happened, and you're taking it personally. But you've already killed Shemzai, and you're already restored and back. So why do you still hold this grudge? For what? Who are you hating other than people who just made a mistake and failed you? That's the reality.
Roll persuasion with advantage. Almost convincing me. Damn.
Right?
Him and Zavara. As he's aiming down sights at Nibble, Mustadio will stop for a moment.
What have you to say for yourself, hero? What do you plan to do today? More blood on your paws, then.
Nibble, most of the fight, has just kind of struggled to keep eye contact with Mustadio. And he just had his head down most of the time. He just says, "You're right. I did fail you back then. Wasn't my intention. But I was focused on a goal and I let what should have been priority slip. But since then, I've had a vow. I wouldn't let anyone else die like that. But you proved me wrong again. You're right. You took Shemzai. Like I said once before, while here, I've come to make things right.
Roll persuasion with advantage.
Yeah, whatever. It's all over anyway.
And he'll throw his rifle and it'll clatter onto the floor. And he'll just lay back, his essence just kind of flowing into the abyss. He'll reach into his arm, grab the Siring Sphere, and shatter it, throwing it onto the ground as it just kind of smoke billows out of it and just it fades and dissolves away. As he does that, the barrier flickers out of existence.
As soon as it does, without hesitation, like pent-up emotions, Nibble just flings his shield, hitting the shoulder pads, like up top, to not hurt Mustadio, but enough to where Nibble can teleport to him instantly. and you get like heavy breathing, what looks like a lot of anger, and then just shoulders limp for a second.
Just do it.
I'm gonna break beacons while they're doing this shit.
You know, for a bit, I really, really wanted nothing but to kill you. So much so, I was very close to losing my way. But I remembered what I did. I remember how you felt. I get why you did everything you did. I get it. But I want you to get it. Nibble channels water.
I'm gonna need you to roll engineering for that, Kuros. There's no more barrier to kick them into.
Bara, stop talking to him.
I'm not talking to him. I gave him my word of what I would do if he broke the sphere.
Help me with beacons.
I told him what I would do. Have Karnan help you.
Karnan, come here.
Come on. Nibble.
Sorry. What are you channeling water for? Because Neil's like hysteria is so fucking funny to me. Okay.
At 35%.
Oh wow. Okay. Oh, don't need the beacons after all. Rick laughing. It's a joke. It's okay.
And essentially the same way that we just did, that I did with Ophiakis, Nibble's gonna put his hand literally on Mustadio's helmet. Take his helmet off. Put his hand on his face. And control his vision, essentially. Connect our visions. And Nibble's gonna show him every painstaking moment, every sacrifice he's made, the grief he's felt every single time an ally even gets hurt, falls, dies, what he went through with Kutzal, what he went through with Shemzai, everything, every sacrifice he's made, every time he's sacrificed himself, put himself in the front lines, went headfirst into a alpha behemoth brink of death just to save people that he cares about. And every single time he's done it, it's because the feeling he got from when he abandoned Mustadio. Every single time. I didn't forget. Not for a damn second.
Well, I'll be damned. Looks like you've grown. Why didn't you say so sooner? Could have saved me a lot of work.
Shame and embarrassment, I guess.
Well, if it means anything now, I forgive you.
I forgive you. I don't hate you for what you did. We all make mistakes.
Guess I'll see you on the other side then.
I hate to interrupt, Kupo, but you're not getting out of it that easy, Kupo. Karnan reaches into his pack and pulls out a behemoth apex essence. He's going to use his magic to mold it into a magic fruit and give it to Mustadio to try and heal.
That is a powerful magic.
And then he's gonna walk over.
Molds his magic. This small little fruit turns into this massive watermelon-sized fruit.
And it's behemoth too, so they're like fucking meat sacks.
Yeah.
He's gonna walk over to the rifle, pick it up, bring it back and put both of them in Mustadio's face and say, "You're not done yet, Kupo. We still have need of it, and this isn't finished, Kupo. So get up and give Nibble the chance to show you what he means."
The beacon's pulse.
And then Karnan scurries over to try and deal with the beacons.
Each beacon is worth 10%, so that would mean 70%.
Oh god.
I'm going to break this one.
Oh god, what are you channeling anyway to break it?
Pure light. Just fucking detonate from the inside.
Channel light? Oh my god, how much percentage?
Let's do 15.
While doing that, I'm just gonna motion to Mustadio. Can't you handle these?
He'll, now that he has his rifle back, actually, he'll go onto the rifle and push one of the runic sigils on the rifle, and all the beacon spheroids will just deactivate and plop onto the ground with a loud clang.
Still fucking break them.
They're breaking. They're gone, Neil. It's okay.
I think I hate all of you.
He kind of looks at the giant fruit he was just given, and looks at the rifle in his hand, and just kind of looks at Nibble all defeated.
And it'd be so much easier to just lay it back.
We're warriors of light. When have we ever done that?
Let's fucking go! Get your ass up!
I stopped being a warrior of light a long time ago.
You know as well as I do, we never stop being one.
Alright then.
That's the fun part, Kupo. You're as warrior as long as you feel the weight of the world on your shoulders.
He'll look at Nibble and then Karnan, and then take a bite out of the fruit. As he consumes the fruit, just kind of slowly, it repairs his faith circle, enough to stabilize it again and prevent him from fading. After a few minutes, he'll stand, still wobbly on his feet.
Who would have thought? I can show you exactly where it is. And word to the wise, he's got one more surprise waiting. One of his lost souls is guarding it. It's a pool, an ocean that he keeps for himself whenever he consumes something. He picks them out, infuses them, sends them out. He has no rhyme or reason or order. He picks the ones he believes will be more difficult for you to defeat. Ex-warriors, ex-allies, friends, etc.
We're used to surprises.
He picked his favorite to guard the tree. I can show you where it is. Probably scout out any of the portals along the way. Make the route more direct.
Have you seen anything about the Wraith?
This has been my recon point for a while now. This part of his faith, he can't get rid of it. It's like a stain
so he didn't want anyone stumbling across it. So, whenever I wasn't scouting you guys out, I was here, preventing you from coming in.
This place.
It's his old school, his office, where he kept all of his research.
Alright, let's take that.
You just picks like you just as Mustadio's talking all epically in the background, you just hear Karos. You know what you do when you like air out a garbage bag? He just scoops everything into it.
I see the schematics for making Zodiark.
Karnan's like peeking under the cloth on the table to see who's on the table.
He's so morbid. My god.
Just take his fucking desk.
Lunarian cedar.
Eras Kupo, it's a memory. It's probably not gonna come out of here with us. You gotta write it down somewhere else.
Start taking pictures. Snip, 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 snip.
Sorry. You were saying something? Oh, you wanted to know what's under.
I wanted to know who is under, because I figured
yeah.
if this place is somewhere he can't get rid of, maybe he went too far with his research, and whose ever body is on this table is a person of interest in that.
That's a good guess.
It's obviously like an autopsy. Maybe there was a Lunarian experiment which failed.
The person who eventually became Odin, maybe? But then that wouldn't be the Wraith. Maybe there was one before that.
You lift up the sheet, and as soon as you kind of see the face, you kind of drop the sheet out of sheer horror and back away from the sheet. The young woman that is laying down on that table identically resembles what a grown Etro would have looked like.
What the fuck?
What the fuck?
Send me your votes for MVP.
No. You can stop there. You can fucking stop there. You motherfucker, you can't stop there. 10 more minutes, let's keep going.
He's gonna take his time with that story card too.
Is that a clone of Echo, or is that like a Mataratsu?
No. That's probably real Etro. The one we know is probably the clone.
What the fuck?
No, we didn't see who's under the sheet yet.
No wonder he hides this memory.
It also
Like-
kind of implies that the other Lunarians don't know. Right?
Exactly.
Granted, they may just not have said something either. It wouldn't be the first time that
They would have said something.
About this, yeah.
So
I have a
even-
feeling Amaterasu wouldn't look over this part.
Yeah, that's fair.
I mean, that's just a wild shot in the air from what I know of Amaterasu.
That's fair. The others might, but Amaterasu definitely wouldn't. You're right.
Even Erebos as a regular person was a total piece of shit, apparently, from what this is saying.
He was, yeah, I guess.
Just driven by pure science, regardless of morality.
Or something happened and it drove him to this.
Insanity,
That's
maybe.
yeah. Maybe he became obsessed with.
You gotta realize they were also thinking like they were fighting for their existence, right? So he might have thought any means necessary.
Maybe the
To
real
find a way.
Etro died in an attack.
Yeah,
And this was his
gonna
attempt
take-
to recreate her.
I think that fits.
Can I take pictures of his notes and stuff?
He's very greedy at the moment.
I'm in
Oh.
get shit done mode. Like,
Yeah, you can take pictures of his notes. It's fine.
Very light ring.
as soon as the light ring was attached, I'm like, this is my new personality.
Which is your old personality?
Yeah, when I'm getting shit done, that's my personality.
Yeah.
No, I like it.
I'd love to take a look at what's under that sheet and try to determine like cause of death and see if there's.
I will allow you guys to do an RP session in this room if you want.
That would be awesome. 'cause
Hey.
there's, I have
Mind you,
so
we're
many
on a
questions.
clock.
It's
Yeah.
time to move forward.
The RP session I'd give like, leeway to allow you guys to explore a bit. Mustadio, we'll call the recon information and everything Mustadio will lend the party time to like kind of close the gap.
Sounds good.
That said, the next actual session will be Mustadio leading the party to the Faith Tree, unless you all decide to do something else. That's not true. The next session is an RP session resolving what happened with Ophiuchus.
Dragon. Yeah.
But the next real session will be Mustadio leading the party to the tree. Am I correct?
Yes.
Which means you are about 2 or 3 sessions away from the end, guys.
Dang.
Crazy.
Oh, you healed us, right?
With a dead Etro on the table.
Oh god, you're fucked.
Oh, we
Jesus.
went through this already. God damn it.
Don't say it again. It's already horrific.
Throwing down some threes.
This is a lot worse than last time, in my opinion. Because that is some Outlast shit. That's
Who was it? There was an NPC a few sessions ago who said something to imply that Etro was less a person and more a force of will. Or something, at least that was my kind of interpretation. There was something that was said by
It
someone.
was during the rings, the session that crafted the rings.
I probably don't get it.
I think it was before that I'm thinking of.
Yeah, we've been like.
Did I get my
playing with it.
vote in on time?
What'd you say, Miss West? Your voice
Did I
is
get
low.
Did I get my vote in on time?
Yes, you did. Yeah.
Okay. I was trying to finish my stitches.
I forgot to
Oh,
vote.
shit. Me too.
Hey, Karos, what is your smithing?
My what?
Smithing?
Smithing? On the pyro, it is. 43.
With the
This
sword
is-
that.
This is unlike you guys.
What is?
Letting Mustadio live. Redemption?
I didn't expect it either, but it just. The cards kind of fell that way. You know?
That's kind of what I
This
was
was-
thinking, honestly, when this was happening.
This was Nibble's plan from the start.
Okay.
Okay, it was
Yeah,
your plan
right,
from the
Brandon.
start. Nibble
Yeah,
went through
he
some
had
shit.
This exact thing
Honestly,
happen, just
there was
like this.
There was a part of me that was as soon as he convinces him to drop the barrier, I would just ice Mustadio and kill him right there. And said, fuck all of you.
Karnan's perspective was never really anger or anything. It was just about you make a choice, and as long as you make the choice you're currently making, I'll put you down. And he was fully prepared to do that and not even blink about it. But the moment that he changed and made a different choice, he was willing
Threw
to
his
do
rifle on
everything
the
he
ground.
could. Yeah,
Mhm.
he was willing to do everything he could to give him a chance to actually take action on that choice.
Yeah, Nibble just doing water ring stuff. That's all.
Yeah, you
This
have
might be like.
you have become the embodiment of the water ring at this point. Like, it's
He's
I
always
was gonna
been.
say it's pretty natural. I feel like my
No.
choices on the people who are wielding their rings kind of reflects in how naturally they use those rings. Just saying.
I know, he's all about connecting emotions, and like he's I don't think he's done it before, but like he's done it to a whole other level. He's just developed his role playing to like connect with people so much harder than he was.
Yeah, right? It's insane. He's always done that, just not on this level. Nibble has always been like the friendly guy that always wants to help everyone, so it makes sense. Yeah, Neil always makes cold and calculating decisions, like...
Yeah, I'm sorry, Easter. I just don't...
He has to die.
There was no way that we were gonna have the
There's
time
no
to-
other choice.
No other
Yeah. And then... Yeah, I think everyone embodies everything pretty well.
I understood it, but we got into this situation, and I was like, "This might be a terrible analogy," and you know how my Easter analogies are. But I was like, he seems to me almost like a kicked puppy, where he just so desperately wants to see the good in people, and that's what makes him so good at targeting your vulnerabilities. But because he was wronged in his mind, he can't like reconcile that. And so if you give him, I felt like if we gave him the opportunity to, he would. Because he was like, he just wanted to make that connection. And that was just the way I saw it. I don't know if that's how it worked out, but...
You're talking about
That's how-
Mustadio?
Yeah, Mustadio.
Okay.
I can kind of see what you're saying. I would.
I was apologizing for Alphiakis because I'm like, I know you
I
really
figured.
care about that character, but I because of everything that happened with the monk, I felt like our time has just been so crushed that we just don't have time to deal with.
I was
all this.
messaged by like 2 people that are part of that, whose characters are part of that, and it looks like they're trying some fuckery. So we'll see when I get to that session and see if they can actually save him somehow.
If they can finagle it, that's great, but if not, it's unfortunate.
Just
Yeah,
keep in
the-
mind that this is a frothing at the mouth, giant fucking space worm that's like trying to immortalize everyone and can do it in like 2 hits.
Yeah, so the thing was like the time you guys had to get in there. Like think about it, right? Like when you guys got in here, it said already 20% or 30% on the thing. Imagine if you guys fought the dragon outside.
Yeah,
Like,
he would have been there.
The Wraith would have shown up.
Thankfully,
and
you
the
guys got
fact
this
that
done
we
in 2
just-
rounds.
Yeah, you
the fact
guys
we
had to
just
go
pulled
in
the
there.
trigger on
I wasn't
that
expecting
definitely
people to
picked up.
cheese my invincible wall and then softy my fucking sniper to death.
Aww.
Power of the rings, baby.
Hashtag Blue Rings the.
Are you saying the power of friendship won?
Apparently.
I didn't even need a ring.
In
Kupo.
this particular case, it made sense for the power of friendship to win.
Yes.
Our friendship will not.
If you try the power of friendship against Erebus, then good luck to you all.
No, I'm gonna be using power of a freaking burning sword in his heart. That's gonna be the.
You do. Erebus wasn't a terrible person in life, but judging by a dead body on the table, he wasn't exactly stable. Or whatever the story behind it is, it's not exactly someone who's stable-minded.
I don't think any story ends well with full-grown version of your dead daughter.
Whatever
Yeah.
whatever happened, he is broken.
Oh yeah.
And we need to glean this room so fucking hard.
Guess I'm coming to this one, except I also want to go to the other one.
Neil's just gonna be
It's
here
funny,
like,
you guys were so freaking out over Etro being on the table that not one person asked Mustadio who the final surprise at the Faith Tree is.
I was waiting for them to ask and nobody did
right,
it.
Right. Everyone, they got so fucking, which is good because that's already like a scary implication, right? That he saved the best for last.
Yeah.
But the fact that Etro just kind of made everyone go, "What the fuck?" is actually pretty fun.
it's gonna be real what the fuck when it's Etro.
Oh my god, what would that be? Woo.
From what he mentioned, Steph, because he said that it was the wraith is like a stain on his faith. And this is the part he can't get rid of. Like, would Zavara sense any like echo? Like, is this place like part of the faith? Like,
do you
is
mean?
this, as in, is this like where the wraith is? Like, is this his center?
No, you would have sensed it as a Guado.
Okay.
I feel like the wraith would be here if we were here. If that was
The
the case.
Wraith and Zodiark's consciousness avoid this place at all costs.
Can I
Okay.
take a guess who's at the tree?
Sure, if you want.
Will you tell me yes or no? Or are you gonna be like, we'll see?
Yeah. What do you want me to do?
I want you, if they don't want to know, you can just message me yes or
Okay. If you get it right, I'll message you yes. If you get it wrong, I won't say anything.
no. Okay. Do you just want me to message it to you then?
Just
Or
say
Sure.
it.
just
Say it.
Just say it.
Just
Fucking
say
say
it. You
it.
can't
Just
do
say
all
it.
that
And then not say it.
Oh my god.
Is it Grandpa? Is it
Oh
Granddad?
no. Oh no.
That was gonna
Oh,
be my
fuck.
guess too.
That would be pretty bad.
I mean,
By grandpa, you mean...
Spiritus.
Our
Sarge?
grandpa.
No, not
No.
no.
Hades?
Hades.
Hades.
No.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
she means Bente.
Bente.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Oh, the silence
Yes.
isn't
Oh, no.
telling.
It's Bente.
No.
Yeah,
fucking-
figures.
It was either Bente or Faraz. You know,
Yeah,
Faraz would have
yeah, that's what I was,
fucking
I
hurt,
was thinking.
But Bente
I,
sucks.
I didn't think any of those, so I'm good.
It's grandpapa.
I really didn't want to
Granddad.
burn down Etro, so
I don't think I was really. I don't really remember interacting with Bente much.
And like,
I don't think I was. I don't think I was in many of those sessions.
every Colosseum.
Every Colosseum, like we were fucking.
He was before. Yeah, Bente was before Spiritus. Yeah.
He was our grandfather.
I mean, I
like, he took care of us
remember
so
him,
much.
but I don't really remember role playing with him.
And he would like explain things and tell stories, and he would often say like that he saw Etro in all of you, and like it was very sweet. The party's relationship with Hades.
I like how started calling him Granddad.
Yeah, that was the sweetest thing. That was so heartbreaking. But yeah, he died being consumed by Zodiark.
Mm-hmm.
At least the Hades part of him. Benevelze was destroyed by all of you, and Zalera was destroyed by Eden. So, yeah. But yeah. Save the best for last.
yeah.
It's gonna be fun.
So
And then you finally get to face the douchebag once and for all.
Dang.
And then you get to rate my campaign out of 10. Rate the last rate the last 8 years of your life out of 10.
Like, comment, and subscribe.
Next time on Dragon Ball Z.
Dragon Ball Z.
Instant 69 unless we lose, then -4.
If we lose, it's shit.
If we win, it's 69.
Love it. That's so good. That's my favorite.
Short survey.
The classic gamer answer. This is bullshit.
You'll be given currency, Steph currency, in exchange for this survey.
6 out of 10.
Great.
Would have
Are
been a
those
10,
nudes?
but I died
Are
4
we getting
times.
nudes?
No.
Can we get our currency in nudes?
Fucking Christ.
Oh, this is so off topic, but I just somehow remember that Burmesian kid's name. It's Scratch.
Yeah,
How
it
did
is.
you remember that?
Scratch, I remember it too.
It just randomly popped in my head.
What's
There
the
you
Alright,
go.
now write it down.
Somewhere.
Yep, write it out.
Because that's your next character, right? In Rechosen?
Scratch?
And not in a
Yep.
sticky note.
Is that your next character in
Too late.
Rechosen? Scratch?
Oh yeah. Yep.
Your next character in Rechosen is Scratch, and Easter was trying to fucking net himself a character for fucking Rechosen by saving off Iacus.
That would have been cool.
Wait, what?
De Paula.
Yeah,
Yes.
he said something like, "I hope your soul gets to be an adventurer."
Oh, I didn't.
Kind of
That's
thing.
what
I
I
was
thought he was
like, I was
together.
sitting here
Yeah.
going, I see what he's doing. So he's gonna call his if this works, he's gonna call his character in Rechosen Xandros.
Wow.
Great idea. Love it.
Nice.
I like it. I like it.
Finally, get himself a happy ending, so he can give Xandros like a story.
Yeah,
De
and
Paula.
it wouldn't be anything like nothing would be based on it. It would just be that's the character, like no memories, you know. He's
Yeah.
just been reborn.
It's refresh.
So,
He gets a fresh start.
yeah.
It's cute. I like it. Hopefully, they succeed somehow, and his soul isn't obliterated in a
Somehow.
nuclear explosion.
Well,
I have a question about Scratch.
What about Scratch?
I have a question.
Yes.
Is his first name Nicholas? And is he gonna be a witch?
No.
Oh my gosh. Missed opportunity. Boo.
I didn't get the reference.
Nick Scratch
Nicholas
is
Scratch is a...
very hot. Sorry.
He's like in every single witch story, there's a Nicholas Scratch, and he's like a witch, warlock, whatever you want to call him.
He's in
like
the New Adventures of Sabrina, and the actor that plays him is like, okay.
There's also tell of him and other shows that include witches, stuff like that, like a child of a.
What do we got? We
like
got
a powerful witch and shit like that.
I just got 1 out of 5 Machina, which is cool. Which allowed me to put double proficiency in athletics.
Nice.
Nice.
Is there an Eidolon box there?
There is one. I have not yet gotten it. And probably won't at this point, I don't think. But
Only that Lancet had made it.
How
Yeah,
long did that combat last?
2 rounds.
4 hours.
No, like in real lifetime. 4 hours?
We started at
if
10.
you're talking about standby time, it's 4 hours. In real life, it was about 4 hours.
Yeah, no.
3 hours.
I was talking about real life.
I mean, we didn't roll initiative till 10 o'clock.
Yeah.
Okay, so 2 hours.
We actually finished the fight in 2 hours, which is kind of crazy.
Because he was already half dead.
An hour per round. It's not that crazy. Let's not.
I
get
mean,
ahead of ourselves.
that's true. It's true. We each take 15 minutes for a turn. It checks out. Well, I feel like I was 10.
No, actually, you guys take 5 minutes, and I take 40 minutes per turn. So
I need a
Turns
level
out.
efficient. What was
I've
the
been
session called?
crocheting for 2 hours.
Give him a second. He's still writing. Although it's probably Witching Hour Part 2. With another subtitle.
Which you now are part 2 in The Mad Scientist.
Oh shit! Thank you.
Yeah,
You did it.
that speech got you the vote for me.
Risking your character and going through a freaking tiny hole got it for me.
Yeah, I was like, the whole time I was like, I'm not on Caldus. Karnan's not as much of a risk taker. But then I was like, he's fighting a fiend. He's not gonna back down.
Wait, didn't we say 4 for standby?
Yes.
Yeah.
Thunder wrote down 2.
Oh, sorry. I
Because
2 hours. I
two-
didn't hear the 4.
2 rounds have passed. That's why I got the same thing.
Hope they're doing okay on the outside.
15.
That's what, 6 hours? So, oh no.
All right. Since most of the ring bearers are here, and not a lot of you typed in the chat, I need confirmation that I can take your accessory that you lost when you equipped the ring.
Yeah, you want
Garband.
the band I have, right?
I can give you
Sunbury.
I can give you the Magus hat, but I'm planning on using Tune's adornment to sacrifice it to destroy the tree.
Okay. Kind of. Okay. Wait, what?
Okay.
Where's the logic in that?
He wants to kill Tune himself.
Well, yeah, what the fuck is the logic
Any
in that?
last remnant of Tune he wants to murder.
So we were able to like sacrifice items to like burn them as power and essence. So if I could sacrifice Tune's thing, I could like boost my roll to destroy the tree.
Okay. So
has to
here's
be
a quick
done.
question. We're making
be
a
done first.
shield off of the memories of previous Warriors of Light. So you give me the fucking Magnus hat that basically nobody used instead of giving me the physical statue of one of the warriors.
Turtles.
Just let me understand
has
this
to be
plan
done.
correctly.
It has to be done.
There's no other way.
It has to be
It
done.
has to be done.
To be honest, Neil, it sounds ass backwards. It sounds like the statue should be given because it fits the memory, and nobody uses the hat anyway, so it's gonna boost you.
Fine, I'll do the hat.
Like, fuck me.
It's because he doesn't get to kill Tune, so he wants to kill him. Let him have his.
Tune's
know-
dead.
we all know
What's the
Sticks is
point
in
of
there.
attacking the tree?
We all know Styx is in Neil.
Nobody is disagreeing that Styx is in there.
So do you want the sunberet?
Yeah, because you actually wore that like a crap ton.
Oh yeah, from the like almost the inception of. I bought that as soon as I could have the money for it.
Yeah, so that's fine. Like, as long as
Okay.
it's an item you basically had, like, it has to have, like, basically, like, the soul of the journey. That's the idea, right?
Yeah. The reason I ask is I'm gonna just put it in the party sheet.
That's fine.
I mean, the
Brandon, what was yours? Are you okay with this plan?
Brandon has like 17 spots. I don't know if
I know Brandon has like 29 accessories.
Yeah, Scarab Garband is what I took off.
Are you okay with that plan?
Yeah, that's fine.
Next.
I already had my yes. I'm just
And
taking
what was your thing?
Drizzt's insignia. I'm just taking the
You don't want to use that on the tree?
To be fair, Drizzit would want you to do that.
What Miss, what was yours?
Photon core.
Photon core. Okay.
Am I able to move enchantments off of that to the ring?
That's a great question. I don't think that's a thing.
I think you can actually.
AA
thought
were
you
able to
could
do
move
it,
enchantments.
but
Yeah.
we don't have any AA
But
anymore. So
do we have? Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
I
We
feel
don't
like
have
we could,
what?
we could probably find someone to do it for us. Like, if we don't know someone who can do shit like that.
Okay, I put my
You
accessory.
heard what Matt said before I left. I'll have to think about it. The scale's the last thing I have of SERP. Well, Easter, I'm sorry, but you don't have much of a choice.
What happened? A cat.
he has